All right, we are live. Talking to Mama. Tycho's still hungry. What the hell? Oh, it's cloudy there. Cloudy there. Clear. It is clear here. Nice. Oh. Alexa, what's the score? Rangers Bruins.
At the second intermission, the New York Rangers are beating the Boston Bruins 2-1.
Yes! I know they were losing 1-0 after the first, but I was too busy with work. I wasn't paying attention, but we're winning now. Doesn't mean shit. Weird game. I missed the shotgun. I know, right? I misread McCraith myself. The Scotsman and the Banishers. But this game is different, obviously. Oh my God. It's all right, though. It's not that bad, the game. It's different. The problem is, when there aren't a lot of good games out there that I like, my personal taste, it's a struggle. It just is. Not enough racing, and these F1 games can kiss my ass. I'm not an F1 fan. Never was, never will be. NASCAR, yes. The only thing is, those NASCAR games are quite boring too. I like the other types, like the Need for Speeds, the Cruise, Forzas, shit like that. It gets boring. Like I have a racing game right now. I haven't even played it, hardly, because it's so fucking boring. It's like lap after it gets boring. Now if I do it with music it's different, but lap after lap after lap, the same shit, it becomes monotonous. I like open world games. More visual. That I enjoy a lot more. And what's up to HMN Denim? Like him denim. In Trovo. Yeah, it's the third period. But the Rangers are winning 2-1. Oh, would you like... Did you see my cooking? No. Nobody watched my cooking YouTube thing with the chicken and the rice, right? That I did on YouTube earlier? No. Of course not. Matter of fact, I need to get rid of some stuff. That's for tomorrow's show. Bassett Too bad Candace isn't here. She did get basted on for 2 hours tomorrow. Where's my picture? Maybe this. There's my food from tonight with the rice, the cauliflower with broccoli, chicken. Now that purple color you see, it's not the way the meat came out. That's these, when I took the picture, I had the LEDs that go around the entire room, and they were lit, and it had the purple color on, which was reflecting on the chicken when I took the photo. But if you saw my recipe earlier today on YouTube, well, that's what it'll come out to look like. I didn't put cheese. Oh, yes, I did. I put mozzarella cheese. I didn't use cheddar. I said, screw it. I'm going to go with mozzarella cheese, shredded. Oh, did it come out? Look how fucking good that looks. I mean, really. You're talking to a freaking cook that worked in restaurants and pizzerias and you name it. Now, pizzerias, I worked in the kitchen. I did make pizzas, too. I did make pies. When I had to. Fill in for, like, the main guy. I didn't like it. Keep me in the kitchen. I'm happy in the kitchen. But yeah, that food came out good tonight. And Mom made a little coleslaw. Oh, that was yummy. That pot was just boiling while you were walking around the kitchen mumbling to yourself. I always mumble. But it is a trick with the rice. You put whatever liquid you have in there, whatever liquid, however amount, you pour the rice in the center until it shows itself and maybe the diameter of a baseball, but not too high. You're not going. Then you stir it and you do it again, the diameter of a baseball, so you see the rice over the top of the liquid. And then you stir it, put it on low flame, cover it, leave it alone, come back in 10, leave it alone, come back in 15, leave it alone, come back in 15. It should be done. But you got to flip it. That's my trick, and it works every time. It's like the perfect measurement between rice and the liquid. Oh my God. What the hell is that, Kevin? Seven strawberries, 80 grams of beef jerky. I used to like beef jerky. I used to like that a lot, actually. I haven't really gotten into it lately. What else? Salt, vinegar, cashews. I can't eat salt vinegar. I don't like that flavor. I tried it in chips and I was like, ugh! And 2 vapes. No PPP? No PPP? Oh, man. So, well, he's out. He's laying right next to me. Let me not jinx it. He just got up. And guess where he's coming? He's right here. He's right here. The baby. You are my baby. He's so spoiled. Losing weight for doctor's appointment. So, I do that too. But dude, I'm not doing bad. I feel a little bad that I'm not outside doing all this outside work. Oh boy. He's sitting right here. You know what he wants. Now I may be off Saturday night and I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. I'm going to see a band or just hang out in the bar. Not really drink because I'm driving. I might have one drink if I'm going to be there for a few hours. But have a dinner and chill out. It sucks that there's nothing closer where I can Uber Everything here is you got to drive a distance. They'll kill me with the Uber. Not right now. I'll open this door for a few minutes. You can go look outside because I'm not taking you out right now. You can go sightsee. First, I gotta make sure this door's closed. It's closed. It's cloudy too. And it's 31 degrees. It's fucking colder now than it was technically in winter. Is that crazy? It's technically colder now than it was in the winter. I tried to look for like local lounges, bars around here. Either there's one crazy one that I will never go to unless I went with friends. Not going by myself. It's not in the greatest neighborhood either. So that's a no. And then the other ones, I was looking at pictures and shit. It's like lame-o. I want to go to a place where there's live music. Things are hip. There's crowd, you know, there's people socializing. Not just a bunch of old fucking people sitting on a bar and just drinking their lives away and doing nothing. Watching a fucking TV. I could do that at home. I want to go out and enjoy myself. What's up, Spirit? You would have liked the game with your name. The Banishers? That when I see Spirit, and I see your avatar, I'm like, fuck, that reminds me of the game. What happened here now? It is. Live music is the best atmosphere. Now, to be honest, I don't care what kind of music it is. Because I'll get into it. I will get into it. I get into the instruments. I just do. It doesn't matter. What's up, Mitchie? Long time no see. What happened? You just finished a what? Hell Froze Over show? I just finished working. I was going to stream at 8, but I had so much work to do to set up for tomorrow and all that I said, let me just do this. Now I don't have to get up in the morning and do it. Everything's done. I do have the station going, and I do got Clyde Lewis that I have to watch at 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm drinking coffee. But this neighborhood is so fucking lame-o in the town of Newburgh. There's nothing. And it's getting me like pissed. Because I don't care if I go up on myself, but I want to see a live band. Chill out. You know me, I'm a social person. I'll talk and hang out. I'm good. Then I'll start talking about the UFOs and everything. But I don't drink and drive. If I do drink, I have to be out for 3 hours and I'll have 1 beer. That's it. Because I'll let that get out of my system before I start driving home. So I'm very, very careful with that. I don't drink and drive. Now, if I had a place nearby, I would Uber. Fuck it. I'll spend $40. I don't care. To be safe. But there's no place around this jerk-off neighborhood. I can entertain myself more at home. And then it even sucks to go out by yourself. It's good to go with a friend at least. So it's like so pathetic around here. But I'm still crossing fingers. What the fuck was that? Tycho's here. There's a picture on the floor. I don't know how that picture got there. What is that all about? Tycho's right here. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a picture of the old house. Let me ask my mom. Ma! Ma! Did you bring a picture of the old house to the living room? I scared you. It was like a spirit. I was like, what the hell's going on here? All right, enough of that. It's like spirit comes in and there's like a spirit in the house. Remember, there are no squirrels here. There are no squirrels here. The cats make sure of that. There are no... I haven't seen squirrels here for years. I don't have to worry about the feeder no more. The birds. There's no squirrels. It's so bizarre. In spirit, you jinxed it. Now I got stuff going on in my house. Let it be peaceful. I'm just kidding. It's not your fault. No, but there's like a picture on the floor. And I didn't bring that picture in here. She did. She must have put it up there in the door, even though there's no breeze coming through. It's not like there's a gust of wind. Well, somehow that thing fell on the floor. But anyway, Corey Glover, the singer for Living Color, is playing Saturday. I'm on a wait list for a dinner table, because I don't feel like standing. And he's playing 15 minutes away from me. For that, I may Uber that. If I get the reservation, I'm on a waiting list. And the place is called The Falcon in Marlboro, New York. It's close, really close to me. And I've been there before. Mom and I went with the neighbor to see a Latino band, salsa man, and it was good. The food was pricey. That's how they make their money, though. This is the Falcon. So, like I said, Corey Glover, best known as the lead singer of Living Color. And I checked out, there's a video there, but we're on YouTube, so I can't play it. Man, I hope I gotta call. I should call the place. They're probably open. They have a gig going on. Yes. Yes. I'm calling right fucking now because I'll go even if I don't get a reservation. Man, not right now! Always calling me. It's like enough. 236 7970.
Thank you for calling the Falcon. The Falcon's hours are Thursday message with your name and number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
All right, I left a message. But I definitely want to see this. I just left him a message. But I want to see this. I want to see Corey Glover. I would not be surprised he does a Living Color song. He's got to do Cult of Personality. I mean, he cannot perform without doing that. I would be shocked if he didn't. So this could be my night out. Now this, like I said, is not. Oh, see, like this says, dinner reservations aren't necessary to attend. See, that scares me. But for this one, man, he looks twistedly old. Holy shit! Is that for real? I guess so. Look how long it's been when Vivid came out. 1989. 99, 2009. Oh my god. That's like fucking 36 years ago. 35. 35 years ago. Oh, this place is nice. I like going to the Falcon. It's a nice place. I don't know if they have gallery. It is a nice place. I actually like going there. So, and they don't charge. It's donations. They take donations. They got a nice seating area off. There's a stream. It's a really nice setting. Cool, quiet, like a beautiful scenery. It's nice, and they even have another band playing downstairs. This is where I would go. I need music. I need live bands. I need that. I may just do it. I may Uber. He's the owner. And he's there too. See how it is? That's the back. Actually, that's the side. That's the road up there. There's a stream that goes in between. And this is all the outdoor seating now. Saturday night. There's not going to be many people sitting out there. It's just freaking cold. Matter of fact, it's supposed to, I think, rain on Saturday. So, but it's two floors. The main band plays in the main area on the top, and then there's a smaller venue on the bottom where another band plays. So it's a nice place. Of course, the bar. And yeah. So I think I need to go chill out and get a night out of this house. Regardless. But I need to know if I can go if I don't have a reservation for a table. Because I'm on the wait list. I haven't gotten an email yet. So that's not a good thing. It's Corey Glover. I highly doubt I'm going to get a table. Or a seat. It would be amazing if I do. But it'd be a good night to get the hell out. Right? Don't you miss it? Going to see a live band? Now, there's other places around, but the neighborhood is shady. And I don't feel comfortable going to a place where the neighborhood is shady. You know what I mean? No offense, but I'm not feeling leaving my car outside in the parking lot. I'm not feeling about what could happen inside it would be my luck that something fucking crazy happens and I'm in the middle of a place I should not be. You know, it's just like that. I mean, it is what it is. And it's funny how they did the city of Newburgh. They have some places that are right across the street from George Washington's headquarters. Literally, there's a strip on Liberty Street. And George Washington's headquarters is right there. Beautiful. Historical. And then they have, like I said, a couple of cafes, lounges, live music there. But the area that surrounds it is not so good. An example, Kristan, the host of The Rundown, when he was visiting, and I have you've seen me show all the images, the photos I took at George Washington's headquarters, and I have them. While we were there, we heard a shootout in the neighborhood. Went back, and it was on the news. And I'm like, ain't this some shit, bro? We were just at George Washington headquarters, and we just heard the shooting that was on the news now. We were a couple of blocks away. It's for real. Shit happens. There's a lot of element there. You think I want to be there? And that was in the daytime. You think I want to be in an area like that at night? Walking to my car parked? Or having my fucking $2,000 stereo system in my car? Well, it's probably not worth that now, but I paid $2,000 for my stereo system. I have a subwoofer. I have a hell of a system in my car. You think I want to take a chance in a neighborhood like that? I'm sorry, no. It's just I'm not stupid. Plus, I'm by myself. If I was with somebody, a friend, it's a little bit better. Because now there's at two of you. But by yourself, you're a target. You're a fucking target. You're by yourself. Now, I could Uber it, which would probably be the smartest thing to do. Until they try to deep fake me and say, I'm the Uber driver. And it turns out to be somebody else. But I would love to, and I can show you. I mean, I can show you. It's crazy. So that's why I think the safe bet, of course, is to go to the Falcon. Live music. Nice neighborhood. Chill. Good music, too, if I can go. I doubt they'll call me back. But I'll call their ass again tomorrow. They have events going on. The music's on. They're busy in the bar. They're not going to answer the phone. They're in the kitchen. The only thing I don't like is, what were the hours? Closes at 10? I can't go to a place that closes at fucking 10. If I go out, I go out. Let me try that again. Let's see what it says. Maybe they'll answer.
Thank you for calling the Falcon. The Falcon's hours are Thursday through Sunday from 5. Hi, thanks for calling the Falcon. How can I help you?
Yeah, I got a quick question. I'm on a waiting list for Saturday for a reservation for a table for one. If I don't get the reservation, is it still possible to gain entry to the Falcon to see the performance of Corey?
Absolutely. So what I recommend to people is come into the bar very early. We open at 5:30. So the bar is first come, first serve. Come on in. You can find a seat at the bar. You're here, right?
Right.
So if somebody cancels a reservation, how many people would you be?
It's just me.
It's just you. Even better. So it's only one person.
Right.
Come on in, sit on down, have a drink, maybe order some food. The second that a table opens up, is, probably 85% of the time a reservation will cancel.
Okay.
Especially if it's two top, very easy to fill. We'll throw you in the room. You can see the show. Not a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, question: is there usually like people waiting to get in at 5:30 when you open?
Depending on how popular the show is.
Well, you got Corey Glover. I would think that's going to be pretty popular.
Yeah, I'd say Corey Glover would. So like I said, 5:30. Come on in, sit on down. Kind of depends on who shows up first.
Yep. Yep.
And some people want to sit at the bar, some people don't.
Right.
Kind of depends on the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm on the wait list, so you will see my name on the wait list when I'm there sitting at the bar. Also, what time do you close on Saturday?
So the kitchen closes at 9, but we stay open until the last customer leaves.
Okay. What is that like? How does that work out? Like 11, 10? Like what's usually?
Kind of depends on the crowd. I mean, like Corey will probably end around 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
So normally everybody will get up, leave. It kind of depends on the people. We don't kick anybody out. We're not going to ask anybody, hey, it's time to close.
Right.
We expect you to leave. It kind of depends. But the kitchen closes at 9.
Right.
That's,
Mm-hmm.
deadline on the kitchen. And, the bar normally closes around that time. It'll stay open kind of depending on the people. It's more lax with its hours. But the kitchen, definitely 9. When the music ends is kind of when people start to leave, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
All right. Well, listen.
yeah, too much.
Thank you for all the information. And I live about 15 minutes to your south, so I'm planning to do a little Uber. That's because I am not drinking and driving. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you, man. They're out there.
Oh, I know. Especially where you are in Marlboro, they're waiting right there.
Uh-huh. Yep, exactly.
All right. Listen. You have a great night, and thank you.
Of course, man. Come around 5:30. We'll hook you up.
All right. See you Saturday. All righty.
All right, man.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
All right.
There you go. That just solved that. Now, I've got to, and I have Uber on my phone, of course. When I go to airports and stuff, it's all Uber. But I want to see. Gotta make sure I cover all my bases. I'm not gonna get there at 5:30. I'm gonna get there at like fucking 5. See, if I had a friend that wouldn't drink and could drive, that's different. Okay, Uber. My account. Where to? That's incorrect. That is not my address. That is. I wonder what the address to the Falcon was. Maybe it'll just come up. There it is. Holy shit. I better definitely schedule it. It would be here in 10 minutes and it's $20. $20, but then you got to give a tip. I just wanted to see a round figure. Now, like I said, I could get there at 5, have a couple of drinks while I'm there. If I drink like right away and then stop, I could. It's literally 15 minutes away. It's so close. But I think he said I can definitely, he'll hook me up. So hook me up. Now they don't take, you don't pay to go into the Falcon. They have a donation box. So obviously I have to put in at least a 20 in the box. Now $60 for Uber? That's 80 without even doing anything. So, and you know the drinks ain't gonna be cheap. And the food is not cheap. I know that because I've been there already. So it could turn into a crazy thing. I'm just not crazy that it closes early. It's like they have the band and then that's it. What the fuck? I don't know. Now he's going to play for 2 hours from 7 to 9. But still, you know? It's like a decision. The other place that I looked at. Uh-oh, the camera. That means something's trying to run in the background. Yep, something's trying to update. I could see it by the camera. I wonder what the hell it is. Whatever it is stopped. Let me close some of these windows down. Okay. So yeah, is it worth it? I mean, I can go there, hang out, and then come home and drink. That would be the best thing to do. I gotta think about this one. It's only 2 nights away. I would have to leave by 5. It is really cold out there, but it's freaking... the moon is out, Kathy. That's why it looks the way it does on the screen. It's 31 here. And I was right. The forecast that it showed yesterday when I shared the screen in the 50s, I said, hell no, that cannot be right. When I asked the A word what the weather is for the next 7 days, it's upper 40s, low 50s, and nasty. My forecast based on the models was right. They were wrong. They were wrong. And I'm sure they're going to change their forecast because this one did already. The A word did. Let me mute.
In Newburgh for the next 7 days. Friday, 44 degrees Fahrenheit and lots of clouds. Saturday, 47 degrees and rainy weather. Sunday, 44 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Monday, 52 degrees and lots of sun. Tuesday, 53 degrees and intermittent clouds. Wednesday, 49 degrees and showers. Thursday, 51 degrees and rainy weather.
So like I said, upper 40s, low 50s. They were saying 57, 59. I was like, no, that's not right. It's not what the models are showing. No. Wrong. because they don't update their stuff. So it's going to be chilly for the next week or so. But the good thing is at least spring has officially started. And winter's done officially, so that's good. Even though it may feel like winter right now because it's 31 degrees. It is cold out there. But it is hot in here because I had that fire on and I'm dying. I gotta pay attention to the time.
Alarm set for 10:14 p.m.
That's the first commercial break that I gotta be ready for. On the station. You still have snow? I got fucking tulips already out, ready to go. A lot of the other plants are coming up. It's already starting to turn green here. Not the trees, but these plants. They're starting to have the green on them. They're starting to grow. I was like, holy shit, it's an early spring. But this weather's gonna put a little halt on that. But it's beautiful. It has been. I wouldn't have got all this paint. I am so glad that I did as much as I did already painting the house and getting the work that I did done. So I'm ahead of the game. And like I said, and I keep saying it, I got a ton of outdoor work to do. A ton. I gotta still finish painting the house. I still gotta finish the garage. I gotta do the deck. I gotta do the railings. I gotta paint the 2 swings. I gotta put the gazebo up. Open up the pool. I got a lot of stuff to do. I want to redo the tiles too on this deck. I want to redo them. Some are cracked, so I got to take them out. And I'm going to have to put a thin set mortar on it this time. I'm not using that freaking bullshit adhesive glue. Not on this one. No, I'm going to put mortar. Thin set mortar for tile. Because I don't even have to worry about the grout. I'll just leave the grout from the mortar. Oh, I got a lot of work here. I got a ton of work in this house. But the house is going to look brand new. Outside, at least. It's going to be completely remodeled. Remember, I got a new roof. I got new solar panels. New color of the house. It's going to look brand new. What's up, MBB? So I still have a lot of work out there. But it's all good because I got a lot done already. And now I just got to finish it. As the weather gets warmer. Because I knew it was going to happen. It was going to get colder and I couldn't do no work outside. This is a waste of days going by that I can't do nothing out there. Because it's cold. Can't paint. Can't do nothing like that. The paint won't cure right in these temperatures. It has to be warm to paint out there. Indoor would have been different, of course. But it is what it is. But the before and after pictures are going to be incredible. The amount of work that I'm putting in. All right, now it's getting a little chilly. Just a little. But it cooled it down enough that it feels comfortable. I'm sitting 4 feet away. Yeah, 4.5 from the wood stove. Do you know how that is to have that heat coming at you? You could feel it radiating from it. You could literally feel it because it's cast iron and it gets hot and it puts off that heat. And it can be unbearable. Even from this distance, it can be uncomfortable. So that's why I gotta open the door and get some air in here, because it's warm in here. Plus I have that door closed. So it's really warm in here. The heat stays in the room. But like I said, it's so pathetic here though. There's no is it like an old thing? There's no lounges, there's no bars? Like there's nothing. I guess they don't stay in business. There's people just don't do it anymore around here. There are no bars. There is no lounges. There's only like a few, very few. And the ones that I've seen, hell no. I want to go someplace where it's lively and there's some action. It is sleepy heat. It is sleepy heat. You're right about that. That is for sure. That is true. It's a nice, cozy thing. Because the couch that I have, because I have one big couch here that it opens up, it's leather. You know how they have the chairs, the recliners on them? There's one there. The one couch here is a futon. It opens into a full-size bed. So I could sleep here. Then, of course, I've got the refrigerator, half-size refrigerator there. I got a kitchen over there. Really, I do. I have a bathroom here. I have everything I need to live in this room if I want to. Right here. And, of course, the Skywatcher studio, which is a mess right now. I feel guilty looking at it. There's so much stuff on my counter. Oh, my phone is really quiet tonight, which is shockingly good. Anyway, look how cold it is there. Minus 19 Celsius. That's below 0 Fahrenheit, too. Alexa, what's the temperature minus 19 Celsius to Fahrenheit?
Minus 19 degrees Celsius is minus 2.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Minus 2.2 Fahrenheit. I knew it was below 0. The hell was that? Got a couple of bars in the borough. I can tell you. Oh, over there? We just lost a Poly Lounge here that had live music and good drinks and food. See, that's what I mean. It's like, oh, look at the Aurora. If the moon wasn't so bright right now, that Aurora would be amazing. Look how it's lining up. And look at the pinks in there, the colors, the reds with the green. That would be, and it's stretching all the way, like down the freaking runway. That's actually amazing. But like I said, where do people go? Applebee's? Is like Applebee's the hot spot? it was in Roswell, I could tell you that. But that's a drive. I don't know. I wouldn't go to fucking Applebee's by myself. The hell is that? Military. Something's taken off from Stewart. That's what it sounds like. But that's what I mean. It's pathetic. when I looked at some of the bars around here, it's a bunch of seniors hanging out. And I'm like, no live band? I mean, then they had this place that says it's Latino music and it's like Mexican. Now, I like Latino music. I like salsa, I like merengue, I like some stuff. But my God, I can't listen to that shit all night. Oh shit. Xbox shut off on me. I can't do that. I'll go nuts. And the place that was up the block is permanently closed. They went out of business. That would have been great. They're out of business. So I'm screwed. And though I love the idea of going to see Corey Grover at the Falcon, I don't like the idea that my night ends by 10 o'clock. If I go out, I want to go out. You know what I mean? Not go leave by 5 and come home by 10. It's that I wonder if there's any other clubs. Where does everybody go? There has to be a place where everybody goes after the Falcon closes down. There has to be. There has to be other places there. It cannot just be. It can't. Okay, Marlboro is not far from me. It's going to be right in here. Over here. Right about here somewhere. There it is. I was close. Not far from me at all. And the Falcon is here. Raccoon Salon. What is that? Where the fuck is it? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, it's the Falcon. Hello?
I'm calling from the Falcon. Is this Will?
Yeah, we just spoke on the phone about Saturday.
Oh, we already did?
Yeah, to get to the bar by 5:30.
Oh, okay. I just heard this message. I said, all right.
Yeah, that was me. You can see I'm being persistent about it. All right, I'll see you Saturday.
All righty, man.
Bye. Oh shit, that's funny. Let's see what this place looks like. Did I pass it? That looks like it, right? Raccoon Salon. Bar and restaurant. Well, it's a fucking bar. Look how small that place looks. Oh my God. The fucking pizzeria is bigger than the bar. Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh shit. What's this? What is that? That's a fucking massage parlor. And then there's the Falcon down here. Right where the flags are. This is the Falcon. But what sucks is it closes early. They have parking in the back. It's a nice place, though. It is a nice place. But closes at 10? 10? 10? No. I'm going, though, because I cannot have the guy call me and I make these promises. No, I'm going to see have music playing like you suck unless it's a big venue. I'm gonna drive, and I'll have a couple of drinks when I get there early. I'm gonna be there at 5:00 till 10. I can have a couple of beers, no problem. I am. I gotta tell the host that one of them. This way they know. Because Popeye's a pre-record. And everybody knows the song Cult of Personality, right? That he's the singer of that. What's going on? Kathy, what the hell's going on? What's going on in chat? You deleted like four messages. What the hell was that about? I gotta watch the clock. It's so early still. Oh, okay. You're having typing issues. I do gotta go to the bank. I gotta take out cash. Because I gotta give them a tip and I gotta drop money in a box. I don't like giving tips off my credit card. I like giving cash. So, tomorrow, I have shows starting at 7. So I'll hit the bank. And then I gotta gas up because I know I need gas. So I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go. I need a night out. And enjoy myself. I do. Yeah, it is. I see what you're writing in chat. But, like I said, even if it's till 10 o'clock and I come home, and then I'm going to scope the scene. Maybe there is. Where does everybody go? Home? Is there another place that everybody's going to? You know, that's when you talk. I'm guessing it's going to be an older crowd. You know what I mean? So they look to go home and go to bed. No offense. That's not what I plan on doing. I plan on, if I have to get here by 10 o'clock, I'll have my beer and I'll be partying on and continuing my night. There's no way. My night is ending at 10 o'clock. There's just no way. Hell no. I need to get the station up. And the funny thing is, if I get a table, that would be great. He says, like, there usually is a person that cancels. I've got to get there fucking early. First come, first serve. I'll be there at 5. I'll leave here at 4:30. I swear I'll stand at that door in the rain to be the first person online because that's the way I am. I don't care. I'll eat, have a couple of beers, and I'm good. So I'm planning it. Like I said, I just messaged one of the hosts, Joe. No show Saturday. I'm going out. Yeah, Kathy. The Aurora, it's just too bright tonight. That moon, just that light pollution washes everything away. Taste the rainbow. The thing is, when I listen to music just like I do here, if I have a couple of beers, see, if I have 2 beers back to back, I'll have a buzz. But I have to right away because I can't spread them out because I don't drink and drive. They say 1 beer is equivalent to 1 hour in your system. So I'll be there till 10. If I get there, if I start drinking at 5:30, cut off by 6, I still have time by the time I go home that it's not in my system. As long as I stick to 2, which I will, which sucks. Now, I would Uber it, but I'm going to pay $60 to Uber? No. That $60 turns into tip at the door, tip to the bartender, dinner, and then I just got to spend an extra 30 or 40 on alcohol. So, you see what I'm saying? That 60 can be used for other means. Yeah, it's got, like you said, Mitchie, it's definitely got to be something fun and good. The juice has to be worth the squeeze. It's Corey Glover, and I liked Living Color. I do. And I seen some videos of what he's doing now with this. Sounds fucking good. It's bluesy. It's R&B bluesy rock. It's nice. And they sound good, and he's got a good band behind him. So it should be really good. So we'll see. I'll try to do a stream. Can you imagine me taking one of these power banks so I can keep my phone charged? Like sneak it in. There's no metal detectors there. I could bring my power bank. That thing is big. What am I going to wear? A backpack to the place? What's in the backpack? Oh my God. Cause a scene in Marlboro, New York. I'm definitely going to go now because I already told this guy. And he's going to know me. Just when I am waiting at that door. You know who it is, right? Because I'm good. Like I said, I'm good speaking with people. I socialize very well. And I'm going to say, wait, are you the guy that I spoke to on the phone? You know who I am, right? Will, the one that kept asking you questions about tonight. And he's got to get a kick out of it. Wear a trench coat. Oh, I could dress up as a Men in Black. I have the suit. I even got the hat somewhere. Do a Men in Black. Hell no. Oh, shit. Oh, it'd be impossible. I'm going to try Amazon. A Living Color shirt. But there's no way they're going to overnight it. Or Saturday. I don't even know if they have. Shirt. Cult of Personality. Free delivery Sunday. Fuck. But wait a minute. If I click on it, maybe they do it faster. Sometimes that happens. Oh no. Go back. Okay. What's this? Okay. Proceed to checkout. If there's a way to do it overnight, I fucking will. No. It won't get here in time. Remove. Delete. That sucks. You know who might have it? Because they have stupid shirts like that. Walmart. Let me see. See, if I bought the white shirt, I've got markers, but I don't know. Two-week processing time. There's no way I can get it this quick. There's just no way. It would have been cool to have that shirt. I shouldn't have hesitated. If I would have did it yesterday. They don't even have it. Oh well, give up, Bill. Yeah, they don't have it. There's no other place I could think of around here. Again, this place is so horrible up here in this neighborhood. They have nothing. That's pretty pathetic. day. Just one fucking day. I miss it by. And that's the only shirt. Cult of personality. Oh well. I'm not gonna go nuts. I know I'm not walking in with this. An Iron Maiden shirt. That's not gonna go over well. Maybe I'll just do my UFO stuff. Maybe I'll ask Corey. Hey, Corey, this is going to be a out of the blue question. But have you ever had a paranormal experience? Then I'll give him my background. That's what I'm going to do because I still have new shirts from KGRA. I'll wear my KGRA stuff. I'll wear my KGRA stuff. And have my cards with me like I always do. And just do that way. Imagine if he says, yeah, I seen the UFO. Oh my God. Would you like to go on a show? Discuss it? Oh my God. Can you imagine? I definitely want to do a selfie with him. But I'm trying to think. I'm always up to no good when I'm plotting like stuff like this to go out. So I try to come up with all the different ideas that I would want to do. But that's the thing. This neighborhood is pathetically dead. Dead. That wood stove is still driving me nuts. It's killing me. I feel like I'm getting burned from the damn thing. It's still red, but it's not flaming. But it's still giving off a lot of heat. Oh my God. I don't feel like playing that game. I don't feel like talking for the next 2 hours either. It's bad enough I talked for an hour and a half about really nothing. And I gotta watch the station. And I don't know if I want to hear music. I don't know if I'm in a music mood. And if I play the game, I will screw up the station. Because I'll get caught up in the game. Time flies when you're playing the game. And there's a commercial every 10 minutes with Clyde. Which the UAP show is finishing up right now. The replay.
Vanished. You know, I know he had some that he sent me the pictures of. They were in that reel.
You want to see something cool? It's a photo that Stephen Bassett sent for. It's too bad Candace isn't here. She would get a kick out of it. So yesterday, or could have been the day before, Candace, who's in chat during Annie's shows, says, "Bill, you should tell Annie to get Stephen Bassett back. So I called her. And what does she do? She's got Stephen Bassett on for 2 hours tomorrow. Now, the following picture that was provided to me by Stephen was taken by Time magazine photographer and has been listed as one of the top 100 photos taken last year. It hit the top 100 photos for Time magazine. Look who's in it. It's an interesting little and I'm sure he's shown this photo to so many people. So there you go. All the players at the hearing when Grush was there. Look at Grush. And then you got Fravor and you got Ryan Graves. And then in the background you see George Knapp. And you see the guy in the middle? That's that rear admiral. Bassett's on the right side, but look who's behind Bassett. Martin Willis is sitting right here. That's Martin. I sent him the photo. I'm not sure he knows that he was in this picture. But he made it. He's in it. But look at Bassett right here. So Stephen Bassett's there. I'm trying to see if I recognize. I believe I know her in the back. Sitting. She looks very familiar. I can't think of her name, but so yeah, Martin made the photo. So Bassett provided me photos for tomorrow. That will be shown on the show. But Martin, I gotta call him actually. It's kind of late. He probably already knows about this picture. I'm gonna mess with him. He's probably tired from driving all day. He's not going to pick up.
Your call has been forwarded.
If he wants to, he can call me back. I'm not pushing that. It's 10 o'clock. He's probably exhausted. He was driving all day. He was driving, I think, to South Carolina. Isn't that a great picture, though? All right, I got to pay attention to the station. I set the alarm. So right now might be the best thing is just talk and listen for the alarm to go to commercials. That is an excellent picture. It made the top 100 for Time magazine. Just saying. It's a nice picture. Grush looks crazy though with that freaking it's like, what the hell kind of picture was that? And he always has that grin on his face. A lot of people, see that grin and they say, I don't know if I can trust this guy. He always speaks with a grin on his face. I don't know. That's his personality. Like the other night, there was a person on with a speech impediment as a guest. And people were very respectful and nobody was stupid and said anything. And I was like, wow. A very intelligent person, but they had a speech impediment. And what they would do is they would say, yes, 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 out of nowhere. like talking and yes, and keep on talking and keep the dog going yes. I was like, holy shit. But brilliant mind. So, you know, we have a tendency of making fun of people if they have some kind of disorder, a slur, you know, a speech impediment. It's horrible, but it's how people are. You remember, like in school, you'd have the clique making fun of somebody else because they weren't part of the crowd, and you know, they picked on this person. This is a person that they just chose to pick on. You know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of people have experienced that at some point. Witnessing it, some participants in it, some the victim of it. But that shit ain't cool. Leave them the fuck alone. They're not fucking with you. Leave them alone. You had them, but they weren't too bad. Well, grow up in the Bronx in New York City. Think about that. With a high school of 2,000 plus. Yeah, 2,000 plus. In the Bronx. It doesn't get more serious than that. It just freaking doesn't. Oh my God. Luckily for me and my friends, we stayed by the music room. That was our area. We controlled that area. All my friends will tell you. We had the key, master key, go in any room. Even the auditorium. Nobody knew we were there. We knew when events were going to happen because we're part of the music room. We know. You had 1,000 students there? Wow, 12 grades? Holy shit. My high school was from 9 to 12. But my junior high was till 9th. So I actually went to high school starting in the 10th. I didn't do the first year in my high school because my junior high was 6 through 9. So then I went right to 10 to 12. But it wasn't 9 to 12 high school. It was weird. So I only really got 3 years of high school. The way it worked back then. Who the hell knows how it works now? But back then, that's how it was. But we had our own little clique. And it was only us. The rest of the school didn't even exist to us except for class. We didn't really know what the other side of the school was like. We weren't hanging out in the gym or wherever. We were music room people. Like the movie or TV show Fame, when you had the certain students that were always in the music room, well, I was one of those. One day I'll call my music teacher. I have her number. I would never call her at this time. But I'll call her and you'll hear the conversation. And she'll remember me, the trumpet player. There's no doubt she'll remember me because I was one of her favorites. And Mike called me. She's 80 years old now. She lives in Manhattan. But she loved me. So I can... It really, really was. It really, really was. Like the Breakfast Club movie, too. I still love sitting through a good lecture or attending class on a favorite subject. Well, believe it or not, when I see some of the presentations when I go to these conferences, I sit there like everybody else absorbing it. Now, the bad thing for me is, now you cannot have stage fright. I am not the kind of person that's going to have stage fright. Because I have a big mouth. Oh, shit. Let me set the station up. Commercials coming soon. The alarm is set, so it tells me. But I'm the guy who says, after it's over and people applaud, all right, did everybody have questions? And then I have the mic in my hand. Raise your hand. I'm going to start on this side of the room first. Bring the mic to them. Thank you. Next person. So I'm like going around the crowd. Let's give another warm hand for... You got to be interactive with the audience. So it's... Now, I'm not the MC. I can't believe it, but Tom Reed is going to be the MC at Pine Bush. Oh, my God. Tom's a good talker, though. He can shoot the shit. He's definitely a talker. So I don't get worry about that. I'll just walk around with the mic. Alexa, what's the final score, Rangers Bruins?
Today, the New York Rangers beat the Boston Bruins
Yes!
5-2.
5-2, baby. 5-2. So Warren sent me a picture. They're at the Vegas Golden Knights hockey game. Go Rangers. Oh, shit. So he sent me a picture of them at the Golden Knights game. They got nice seats, but they're at the game. And then they sent me personal pictures, which I will not share, of them. But he's trying to make me jealous. He goes, wish you were here. I said, so do I. Maybe next year. I'm working. It doesn't bother me. There's a trick. The lighting. They dim the lights now because everyone has an LED for take notes versus the old. We definitely have the lights dimmed when a person is speaking. And yeah, it's controllable. The place is beautiful. I gotta take a video of the convention center at Pine Bush when nobody's there. This year is gonna be really easy for me because I ain't gotta do shit. This is like the first year in 8 years that I don't have to do really nothing. I get to hang out this year. Now I'll help Darcy. Tom Reed can do his own shit because he brings an entourage. Mike Barra and him are be sitting on the same table because they're close friends. They can handle it. There's gonna be some stuff going underneath the tent. I'll be concentrating on making sure everything is running right underneath the tent. But at night they're showing a movie and a Q&A panel after, which I'm gonna have to walk around with the mic, or I'll just tell Tom, you're the MC, you walk around and hand the mic out to every fucking body. Because there's 2 sets, there's 2 mics. So I might just be able to sit back and enjoy this one. Now Darcy I have to pick up at the airport Friday, but he's coming in Westchester County, which is only an hour away. This is the best possible scenario for an airport. And Tom's going to take the limo, which means I don't even have to drive. Now he's got to take a red eye Sunday morning, a flight to go to Contact in the Desert for Sunday night. He has to do an appearance at Contact in the Desert Sunday night. And I think he's showing the film there too, or he's going to be part of a panel. I don't know what he's doing, but all I know is Darcy's leaving early in the morning, and I'm not driving him to the airport. I got to call Lance. Oh, shit. I got to talk. I'm going to put that in his fucking head right now. Because I'm not getting up early in the morning. I'm partying when I get back to the house. There's going to be a party in Bill's after Pine Bush. Screw that.
What's wrong?
I have an emergency. Oh, my God.
What is wrong?
Actually, dude, I'm just messing with you like you messed with me that one time.
Okay.
But no, but seriously, there is something serious. So I would suggest you have an extra $100 set to the side for Darcy to take that red eye early in the morning by Uber to the airport.
What do you mean?
He's going to be leaving. He's leaving. Did you already arrange his flights to go back to California Sunday morning?
He arranged his flights.
Did he give you the times?
Yeah, I mean, I can find out, yeah.
All right, but I'm assuming that it's a red eye because he has to leave early to get out to California to do Contact. So,
Right.
dude, there's no way I'm getting up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to drive him to an airport.
Oh, all right. So we just have to arrange it ahead of time. That's no big deal.
But do you see what I'm saying? Put that in the back of your head. Have that money available in your budget to have him Uber to the airport on that red eye.
Right.
Because we're going to be hanging out till like 11:30, 12 at the convention center. Alexa, stop. And what? Turn around. It takes me an hour to get home. What am I going to sleep 3 hours and people over my house and then go? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense for me. So I'm letting you know ahead of time. I'm going to go and get him, but he's taking that red eye. You got to make sure that we can get him the hell out of Pine Bush because he's staying locally there.
Right.
He's staying at the Harvest Inn?
No, Montgomery.
Oh,
I don't deal with Harvest Inn anymore.
all right, so that means how's he getting to Pine Bush from the Harvest Inn? I mean, from Montgomery.
I mean,
I can pick.
something out.
I can listen. I'm not setting up a table or anything, so I can actually go pick up Darcy and bring him over.
All right.
We'll figure this out. But I'm just saying, start thinking about the logistics.
Dude, that's all I do. Why do you
All right,
Why
listen.
do you think I sound like a fucking maniac all the time?
we both are. But dude, I'll help you. Don't worry, because I'm not doing much when I get there. I'm gonna take care of the tent and area and make sure everything's running out there. Don't worry, I got your back. Anyway, have a great night. I just wanted to talk to you about that.
All right, man.
All right, later, bro.
Thank you.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Hell no. I ain't driving. Are you freaking nuts? Alexa, set alarm for 10:28 p.m.
Alarm set for 10:28 p.m.
So at least now I should be home by midnight. Pine Bush. And there's going to be people here. Tom is staying over. Woody and Petita are staying over. Ronald will be here. Mom and I. Maybe Eric from Utah. That's 7. And sometimes people want to come hang out afterwards here, and then they go home after. But we might have a little gathering here. And I warned the neighbors. Saturday night, there's going to be a party. The neighbors here, the Puerto Ricans, don't mind. The guy over here doesn't mind, but I don't know. There's new people that moved in to the other section. I don't know them. But I like to put the warning out. Because there's going to be a lot of traffic coming in and out of the house. All that. And there can be a party here till like 2 a.m. At least. There's no way after a day like that I'm going to not come home and hang out. And Friday might be nuts. Now, I don't have to get up at 5:30 in the morning to set up a table, put all the KGRA stuff out, pack it back up, then have my computer set up with all my equipment to record the event with cameras and microphones and mixer boards and everything else. I ain't got to do that this year. This is like a vacation. This is going to be like a awesome thing for me. I just get to hang out and help on the side. And I never get to walk up and down Pine Bush, the street, go to the vendors, check out the live bands, check out the events. I never could do that. This is gonna be the first time. And I'm gonna enjoy it. I just hope it doesn't. If it rains, then they do it Sunday, but the flights, so I hope the weather. So it'll be a lot of fun, regardless. And we'll have a good time. That's Martin. He said, I've been driving all day. Is this something you could text? I knew it. It's exactly what he wrote. I've been driving since early this morning. Is there something you can text me? I did on Skype. That photo that he's in. I don't know if he has that. I'm sure he would like to have that. He's in it. And that's a big photo that Martin's in with Steve Bassett and all the others. And Stephen Bassett sent it to me today for the show tomorrow with Annie. But Martin Willis is in it. He's right there. He's right in the corner. And you can't see him, but sitting next to him would be Chris Lato, the pilot. I know Chris is sitting right next to him. But you got Bassett, you got Knapp, you got Jeremy Corbell, and this is the admiral, the rear admiral that I was talking about from the Navy. How many people are familiar with him? Then you got Grush, David Fravor, Ryan Graves. And this picture was considered top 100 in Time magazine. That almost looks like fucking James Clapper. But it's not. He looks like... Oh my God. Look at Grush. He looks kind of crazy in that photo, right? Look at that. Whoa. And then there's Martin. Hey, Martin. There's Martin. Looks like he's... It caught him when his eyes were closing. Oh, shit. And then Bassett. Bassett's right there. Right there. So... It's a cool photo. I don't mean to mess around. I'm just joking, of course. But, hey, Martin was in there. He got to talk to, and had him on the show, Tim Burchett, representative from Tennessee. He got to take a picture with Grush and talk to Grush. You know, Martin was there at least. He's got to like that picture. He's got to. He might say the same thing I did, though. Damn, why couldn't I have been looking? That's probably Martin. Jesus Christ. What is he writing? How can I do this? I can email the picture to my phone. And then download it and then save it. Send it to Martin on a text message. He said he can't open. He said okay. It should work. We should hear it here. Did it send? Oh shit, did it send? There it goes. It showed up on this. How come I didn't hear a notification? There it is. There it is. I know. I know. Now, how can I do this? Media? There it is. He's seen it already, but he thanked me. I knew he would see it already. Freak. I spent a lot of effort for that one. What's up, goat? I had the alarm set. Damn, that sky kind of washed away the moon. There's not much to see there, is there? There's not going to be much to see anywhere. I can't put my camera out. Let me see if there's anything else going on. No, I don't want to watch the Iceland volcano. Oh, that's Martin again. I won't repeat what Martin just wrote. Oh my God. He said a lot of the people that were sitting in front of us, they cut the line. I was there at 5 in the morning. They cut the line, those fuckers. He didn't say fuckers. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is like what I was talking about. Look at that. That's just, one perspective. But it's burning. And what I don't like is, I don't know, the way it looks, that looks like a lava flow, that line going to the right, and I see some lights. And that indicates something, like a town, a village, a home. Like, there's a white dot right there. And that's there. And then you have this. And you would think the lava's going to flow downward. I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. That's my alarm. Alexa, set alarm for 11:42 p.m. Okay, we gotta wait for the break now. 1 minute. But you know what I mean? That's scary. And look how it looks. I wonder if there's any different views of this. I'm going to keep looking. Oh shit. That's not live. It said live, but it's not. All right, let's kill this one. This one's live. It's from the same feed. Oh shit, the station. Oh my God. I'm running out of time. Ooh, I'm gonna make it by 10 seconds. 15. There is another one, but it's up close. Okay, station is fine. Look at that. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Let me see if there's any more. See, this said live. That camera's done. Wow. We need this one. That's a nice view. I've got to find this one. gonna work. That's pretty much like the one we're looking at. That one's dead. That shit is not live. Damn, it's a split screen, the only one. That's the one we're looking at now. That's the wrong angle. There's no other ones. There's one with 4, but it looked good. And that's this one. I tried to find the multiple views, but I can't get it. The single view. Towards Hagerfeld. So that's what's going on over there. That's a good question, Alice. That is a good question. Did they ever confirm if the solar activity is tied to volcanic eruptions? Or even seismic earthquakes? Who knows? I'm not thinking it does, because there would have to be some type of a gravitational involvement. I think that's more of a radiation type of deal. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Who knows? But it's always active in Iceland. It always gets active. The one we have to be careful and watch is Yellowstone. That's the one. Oh my God. They confirmed the Taylor Swift concert is cause for a readable earthquake last year. I bet with all the people bouncing and jumping around, I wouldn't doubt it. It actually was picked up. But I think Pierce Brosnan pleaded guilty for trespassing on an area in Yellowstone that was off limits. I could have sworn I heard that in somewhere. I don't watch the news, but it might have been the local news. I don't even know that word they would talk about it. But somewhere I could have read it that he actually pled guilty for trespassing on oh, so there you go. Geomagnetic field leading to the eruption number increase. There you go. Kathy just put that in chat. See? Teamwork. That's interesting, actually. But it's doing its thing. It's amazing how it's just constant. You know what I mean? It's just a constant. You know what I mean? It's just like a constant flow. It's like you wait for it to go, but it's constant. Like you're waiting to see if it's just gonna shoot out in into the sky like some crazy shit. And it's been going on now for a while. Yeah. But it's interesting to look at. I think they already are planning the next Starship test. I think they're already talking about the next one coming up. And the Soyuz had a mishap before that took off in Russia. It was rare that they do a scrub at the last minute like that. I saw that somewhere. Space.com, somewhere I seen it. So there's some, there's stuff going on. Quakes in the last 4 hours. 1. That must look crazy in person. That must be some sight. So, Kathy says to Alice, Taylor Swift, yes, in Australia, I think. So much jumping, dancing, singing. It did. You saw that, Candace? You saw that? All based on that phone call yesterday. Can you imagine that? That we got her to get Stephen Bassett for her show tomorrow just based on the phone call that we had yesterday. And your suggestion that she get Stephen, and look what happened. 2 days later, he's going to be on the show. That's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, 2 hours. It's special. It's a special 2-hour show tomorrow. Literally, Alice, the Swifties actually rocked the world, that they actually caused a seismic event that was registered as a very mild earthquake. Can you imagine that? That's crazy to even think about. Oh, I gotta get a commercial in here. I'm not gonna lie, I do like that one Taylor Swift song. Anti-Hero. I like that song. I loved it in Roswell when I first heard it because it kind of fit the moment. Iceland, yes. Yes. Nobody, I can't believe nobody, they say, oh, why don't you make cooking videos again? Why don't you do that? I make one making chicken and a Spanish rice, and nobody watched it. Oh, it was in LA, not Australia? Come on. Are we going to have to fact check you, Kathy? What's up, Sharuk? But yeah, you say, oh, why don't you do cooking things again on YouTube? And I freaking do one. Nobody sees it. But it came out to look like this when I ate earlier. Where is it? Oh, was that fucking yummy. Now, the purple is not the chicken. That's the LED lights, that color at the time the photo was taken. It's coming toward the food. So, yummy. I'm not kidding. You come to my house, there's no need to go to a restaurant. There really isn't a need to come to a restaurant. My food is better than a fucking restaurant. Don't take my word for it. Take anybody's word that has been to my house to eat. It's 5-star. You're going to enjoy the dinner. whether you like it or not. Oh my God. That's too funny. Okay, so, oh my God. Alexa, cancel alarm.
There's no alarm set.
Oh, I didn't even set it.
Alarm set for 10:56 p.m.
If I don't set the alarm, I'll forget the station. Even though the station's in front of my face. Let's see what's going on with the sky now. Nothing. Right now, I'll keep an eye on it. What's up, Chantal? What's going on? We're just chilling. Not much else to. I mean, I could be freezing if I was outside. It's 29 now. It's cold. I hear you. Ah. It's hot in here, though. It's a little warm in here. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Break. 10 seconds. As we fade out to break.
Sure, humans can be a little weird at times, but take it from me, I'm a dog. And a person is about the best thing that can happen to a shelter pet. So if you want to learn how you can be that person, get down to your local pet shelter or visit theshelterpetproject.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Hey guys, it's Clyde. You know, we've had a lot of requests.
This is the ad set that runs. So I'm good till 10:56. What's up, Bilal? Mai's good. Tycho's still spoiled. It's 29 here. What's going on here now? I'll tell you for the past 9 hours I've been. I hear you, Candace. I hear you. Yeah, the rice, not so good for you. But I make my chicken in balsamic vinegar, olive oil. I put little mustard in it, seasonings. Then I put loads of vegetables on top. And usually I stay away from the rice, but tonight I was in the mood for rice. Oh, in June. Now, you know Pine Bush is June 1st. Tom Reed is staying over. Woody and Petita will be here. Ronald will be here. That's it. That's Saturday, June 1st. Just so you know. And it's going to be different. They're going to show a movie this year. And then they're going to have a Q&A afterwards. And then Tom and Mike Barra are going to do something too. They're going to do a joint presentation. So that's the plan for Pine Bush this year. And there may be some surprise Zoom-in guests, which I can't discuss because it's not set in stone. And I can't say something that's not confirmed. Exactly, Candace. So, yeah, we're going to try to come, but stay the night before instead of the night of. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. You know, if you don't stay the night of Saturday night, that's one hell of a drive back home. I'm just saying. What does it take you to get home from here? 3.5 hours? 4 hours? So if you leave Pine Bush by 11, you might get home by 2, if you're lucky. Hell no. 3 hours? Okay. So you can get home by 2 if you leave straight from Pine Bush. Because the highway's not far from Pine Bush. 17 to 84. If you go the right way. But it is. The highway's about 10 minutes from Pine Bush. 17. Now, I usually don't do that. I cut the side roads to come to my house because it's actually faster. But for you, all right, so think about it. Okay, so then think about it for sure. About coming. Let me think about it now. Kendrick no more, so we don't have to worry about that. So if Woody and Petita, you and Mike, Tom Reed, Ronald sleeps on the. I think Mom is sleeping. I wonder if Mom, she loves you and Mike, and she loves Woody and Petita. So I'm thinking, would Mom give up her bed for one night? It's only for one night. I think she would do it. I know, right? Finding my driveway in the dark is the issue. It's the issue for everybody. Everybody goes through it. Okay, so you're going to stay somewhere? Okay. All right. But Friday. All right. So if that's the plan, I don't know what time Darcy's flying in. My God, I hope it's early. And I'm not working that weekend. Forget about that. There's no way I'm working Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. There just is no fucking way. And Thursday, I may not be able to work because we're going to go up to the park and we're going to do an interview with a rock guitarist. And he freaking did it to me too, Tom, on my Facebook. So I could see it. And I don't know what the hell he did, but I'm going to look now. Because I don't really look at Facebook. I know he shared the post. Who's sharing all this shit on my page? I don't even like to see what people share. I don't want to know. Oh shit. Did he make this public? Okay. Where the fuck is it? Let me just see what he put. It's crazy because he put it there early. There it is. So he sent me the whole episode? Yeah, he did. So this guy that's on the screen right here, Jimmy Bell. He was in the movie with Joan Jett. And currently he's playing lead guitar. He toured with Joan Jett too, who filmed Light of Day with Joan Jett. But he's currently playing guitar for, oh my God, Autograph. Turn Up the Radio, Autograph. And we're going to interview him on Thursday at the park because he had a UFO sighting and he wants to talk about it. So we're going to interview him. And I definitely want a segment for KGRA. So I don't know if Tom wants to do it. I can interview him myself. Talk a little bit about everything, music. But at some point also definitely bring in the UFO talk. He mentions it on that because Tom sent me the clip. Oh shit. We need a commercial. Alexa, cancel alarm.
10:56 p.m. Alarm canceled.
Alexa, set alarm for 11:14 p.m.
Alarm set for 11:14 p.m.
Oh yeah, definitely Alice. It definitely travels. So we're gonna be busy. But if you're here, you're still there, Chantal. Friday, I'll make dinner here. There's no need to get up early Saturday morning because I'm not setting up a table. The only thing is the parking issue. You know how that is in Pine Bush. A nightmare. But Friday night is going to be the chill night here. And maybe, because I don't feel like driving to Pine Bush to drop somebody off, unless Tom wants to do it in his limo, take somebody home. But Barra is not staying here. He's staying in a hotel. So I don't know if Barra or Darcy want to hang out here for dinner and hang out for a little bit, and then they go to their hotel I gotta figure that one out. But we might have a nice little gathering here Friday night. Friday evening. Just us. Hanging out. And Darcy's mad cool. I don't know if Andy will be here from Long Island. He's gonna be, he was in the movie, the documentary, but he's also going to come. I don't know if he's coming Friday though. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Pine Bush is only 2 months away. Really. It's gonna come fast. So is this commercial. Okay, we're at commercial break. Let me see how the other thing looks. Nothing. That moon light is washing everything. I mean, how much can we watch a freaking the same old kind of footage going on? You know what I mean? It gets kind of boring. But I'm just saying, it's kind of redundant. But there's not much else going on. And it's not nice out here. It's now 28. I'm just glad the Rangers beat the Bruins. I wonder if there's, I can't even show the highlights. We're on YouTube. Yeah, so that's a good idea, Chantal, if you're still there. Actually, you'll enjoy Friday night more than Saturday night anyway, because by the time Pine Bush is over and we're here, it's midnight. Friday night's the night to hang because we all could be here early. Gathering, like 4 o'clock. I could do a barbecue in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Asmaka? So, I got a PPP. So, yeah, that's a great idea. Just come hang out Friday night. It'll be the better night, Friday night. And it should be nice out. Chantal, are you still there? Okay. Yeah, remember? We were in my living room till like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it was like, fuck. That was ridiculous and tired. The day started early. We were all tired. I was tired. I was beat up. Damn, I was gonna... Oh, you guys should try to get here as early as possible on Friday. I'm just saying. Try to get here as early as possible so you can enjoy the day. Because you could be here. I'm going to lock Tycho up in the room. There's going to be too many people here. He's going to have to stay in the bedroom. I'll put him in with you in Mike's bedroom so he can start humping your leg. Oh, no, you're not staying. I forgot. Fuck. I'll put him in Mom's room. I'll be right back. Oh, my God. Oh, that was crazy. Shit. I'm even thinking if it's a nice night out, we could all sit around the campfire in the back, the fire pit in the back. It could be really a nice evening night. You have to get those shirts. I don't know where he is. He's not in here. Thank God. But the earlier you come, and I got plenty of firewood. There's no shortage of firewood here. But yeah, we'll put the fire on the fire pit in the backyard, and we'll hang out in the backyard too. You know I'm remodeling the house, right? You saw the repainting and everything I'm doing. You don't even fucking know. I'm going crazy. The outside of the house is going to look totally different when you see it. Totally. Like the big project I'm doing right now, as I'm still not finished painting the house itself. But I had to do something. I gotta be careful because there could be photos for the show. Okay, so you see this? You know my garage. You know I created that mortar on the side of the house, the siding of the garage. You've seen that, right? This is a test area. This is concrete dye. So I have to do each line, paint it. Each fucking line has to be painted white. And then I got to do each separate, let's call it cobblestone pattern, gray. And I fixed all the cracks that were in it, because there were some cracks forming. So I said, fuck this. I painted my house. I have to do the garage. The house looks beautiful. Now I'm gonna have crazy shit. Look what it looks like now, and I still got to do the gray. So I did the white, all the white lines, except for the other side. I have to finish the white on that side. So I did all the white, but now I got to do each gray box fine to make it look like the first picture. But look at the house, how fucking different it looks already. A new roof, solar panels, painted. I am going crazy on the property. Crazy on the property. So it is big changes here. So I got a lot on my plate. Doesn't it look completely different? It looks new. And I have a lot to do still. I am not done, not even halfway. I have a lot of work to do here. Isn't it looking really nice? Wait till it's done. Wait till it's done. The before and after pictures are going to be like, wow. Because it's already, to me, wow. And now I got to start digging in my shed. Not for another couple of weeks. But I have to start bringing the summer stuff out. And start getting that ready. There's a lot to do. So, you know what I could even do? I don't want to go too crazy because I got that 5x7 foot projector screen. And I got the projector in one of these crates. Oh my God. We could even do a sky watch while we're sitting outside. But if can't be around the campfire. Can't be around the campfire. It's just too bright. You won't see it. You just look straight up. We don't need no camera. I'll tell you, one of the best times was having Travis Walton has a comedy club. Erie still has a comedy club. I can't believe I'm going to go see Corey Glover Saturday night at a fucking local bar. That's kind of crazy. But okay. That is on my other YouTube channel. It's not on this one. This should not be hard to find. It's not this one. That was the front yard, but that's not the video I'm looking. I wonder if I have it listed as private. It might be. And I would have to switch accounts. Why would I make that private? What time is it? Okay. Creative Studio. Content. Okay, search across your channel. I honestly don't know where the fuck that video is. Which is bad. It's got to be on my computer then. It's not on YouTube. But anyway, I'm gonna see if it's on here. Oh my God, Travis playing. Oh no, that was in Roswell. I got in trouble for filming that. Do you know that? Travis, he didn't get mad at me, but there was something that he didn't want to be shown on video, so I didn't make it public. Actually, and Katie was in on it too. Katie Page. We're like, we didn't know. It was a moment. I don't know where this video is. This is kind of scaring me. It's not on the bill. The Skywatcher Gaming one. That will suck. Big time. Oh, it's hot in here. It's searching my entire computer and I know I have it. It's not on the Skywatcher, I know that. Okay, I'm still on my old YouTube channel. There's only one other way I could do this. What year was that? Oh my God. $2019? I got it. I found it. Okay, so here we go. Alexa, stop. We have to go to commercial break first. And we'll get rid of this. I can't see. We'll get rid of that too. Screw it. I can't see my screen. Down to 18 on Saturday? Holy shit. Oh shit, I gotta go commercial. 40 seconds. That air feels good. So the video is when Travis Walton was sitting in the front of the house when we had the campfire. And there was a lot of people here. And my friend Mike is out there with him playing guitar. But it's a cool moment. It's a really cool moment. Hanging out with Travis Walton and just all of us just chilling and having a good time. And mom being mom, like mom always is. I'll play a little of it, but I'm not gonna go nuts.
The following video was recorded on Thursday night, May 18, 2017. Mom and I welcomed Travis Walton and Audrey Starborn into our home, and they stayed overnight. We had a fabulous time. Many of you may be familiar with Travis Walton's account or you may have seen the movie Fire in the Sky, but I really highly recommend you check out Travis Walton the movie, which is a documentary and you can find that at onwingsproductions.com. That's wings with an E. Also, TravisWaltonTheMovie.com. So check that out. Also, here that evening were Heidi from the UK, my good friend Mike from New York City, as well as Paul and Keith of P&K Space Imaging, Jade from Maryland, and also Eric, my friend, who's the MUFON State Director of Massachusetts. So I hope you enjoy this video. It was taken that evening, a little jam. So check this out.
Started that? Experiencers.
That's good.
Yeah, it's, well, Edgar Mitchell.
What is the RH stand for?
Just be careful because the camera.
Because the theory is that most abductees are RH
Billy, my
negative.
son.
O
Can you
negative.
shut this off
So that's
for
the
me,
theory.
please?
Well,
But
Mom was
that's
buzzed.
another common one. I
Yeah.
mean, there
Mom
is
was
other
buzzed.
types that there
She's
seems
got
to
a
be.
beer in her hand.
my whole thing is truly, I think it was just an opportunity and they took it.
Right.
I don't make a, here I do, but I don't ever bring it up anywhere else.
Right.
But I truly don't think there's nothing special. I don't have any magical powers.
Well, no. And have you
I
ever
had
had
them
any
before.
experiences before, though? In most cases, I mean, almost all cases, I work with thousands of experiencers all over
So-
the world, and through our research too, we've also discovered it's different.
There's Mike, and then the Travis comes out.
Gone.
There's Travis with his guitar.
And there's
It's in the family.
there's a lot.
Mike brought an
Well,
extra
no, I
guitar
think
from
that's
the
just
city.
an incident. I don't have. I'm to the point now that I have a theory on this.
Same thing.
Because
vibration.
we were talking. One of the girls has, claims to have implants. Magnets stick to her.
So this
I
is in
think
front of
they
my
might be
house.
medical. I won't know until I see her tomorrow.
Oh, Kate?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kate.
okay.
I think if there is implants,
So
I
this
think all
was
they're trying to do,
pretty fucking cool.
and this is my theory, is they're trying to change.
And I think I did keep that private based on the conversations that were going on. You know what I mean? That is private. Just like another video that's on my computer is private because I got yelled at. Not really, not yelled at. Bill at. Because there was somebody in the video that he did not want to be shown in the video. And that's why I said I won't make it public. But isn't that cool having that campfire? That's why she knows, Chantel knows. But the campfire, the fire pit's in the backyard. That I had it in the front for that event only. So it was pretty cool. Let me see if this is, I'm gonna take that off just in case, because if this is not the right Travis one, because there's a few. Okay, it is. We can share this one. Kind of. So this was in Roswell last year. The audio's off. Audio's really off. I can't see that corner.
What you're saying. Well, Daryl, I live in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Thank you. I hear you. I hear you.
And I have enough guns where I can take over Rhode Island.
I bet you could own that place if you wanted to.
So this is
Daryl.
Hey.
This was last March in Roswell, New Mexico. And I think this was the night before the event. And we're all sitting out there. Tony Angiola playing guitar, Travis Walton, Katie's to the left of the screen, Mark D'Antonio, Ben Hansen, Daryl Sims, a whole bunch of people are hanging out in front of the hotel in this area. We had a crew going on.
I even own the Dragon. You know what a Dragon is, right?
Yeah.
Tom is supposed to be out here, but he's somewhere lost in his room.
Probably in the bathroom.
Yeah. So you have no idea what just happened. I kind of stripped and gave away my KGR brake stuff.
And your coat's gone.
So
I want to thank you for that donation, though.
I swear on my word, I'm going to get you to Pine Bush next year.
I gotta get him to
I'll take
fucking
you
Pine
up,
Bush.
God willing, you know.
I gotta get him to Pine Bush. Daryl Simmons.
So I'm just chilling out. This guy is awesome right here. Right there.
Because he knows better.
Yeah, because if I ever enter Texas, I'm going to have to go through him first.
Get across the Texas border, you're going to have to bypass me. And I'll be calling you
He's
out.
a retired officer,
Oh my
too.
God.
So I'm filming these guys this song, right? And here you guys, the three of you, are having this conversation about how big things get in Texas.
Fucking Katie.
Oh my
I'm
God.
never going to be able to explain her.
Oh my God, sizes. Oh my God. Oh, this is too funny.
It's gonna be the best video ever.
Oh my God. Get out here. There's a lot of great people in the term future. So, and there are a great bunch of people that it's like a family.
Well, I expect them all to be here tomorrow. All of them.
Yeah, there was only like 12 of us, right, on the plane? There wasn't many.
Check out
there
this
was only
story.
Like 12 of us, right, on the plane? There wasn't many of us.
Black.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm in trouble with it.
Let's say, if you...
Okay, so this is a true story. Oh shit, what time is it? I gotta go to break. This is a true story. What happened? Oh, I gotta put a commercial in. So I flew from no bullshit. Westchester County Airport to it was Arizona to Phoenix, right? Then I had to switch for the plane that goes to Roswell, and I only had 30 minutes spare to get off the plane, run with my carry-on, wheeling it, running, because the freaking gate was on the other side. I barely got on the plane in time. Matter of fact, Mike Barra missed his flight. So I ended up on the same flight as Daryl. To the flight to go to Roswell. And there was only 12 of us on the whole fucking plane. It was weird. It's like the whole plane was ours. Except there was one problem. There was no lights in the cabin. It was pitch black. The entire corridor of the plane. From back all the way to the front. The only lighted area that we seen was up to the front where the stewardess was. There were two. So we were playing musical chairs on the plane. It's about an hour. Oh shit, I got a fire with my shit here. It's about an hour and a half flight from Phoenix to Roswell. And they discontinued that flight. That flight no longer exists. They don't fly from Phoenix to Roswell anymore. Now you got to go through Fort Worth. And it's only American. Sucks. Anyway. The overhead little lights worked. So so nobody believes us. You remember the story, Mike? But just listen to this.
Don't show up tomorrow, he may not be here tomorrow.
This is a true story. We flew in together from Phoenix, and nobody believed it because some of them came last night. Our plane was pitch black.
Went black. It literally went black.
Black. There was no lights.
You couldn't walk to the bathroom. You couldn't go. You couldn't do
Pitch
anything.
black.
Black.
And we
Lights
were
off.
we were freaking out, like, what's going on? But there was only like 12 of us, right, on the plane? There wasn't many of us.
There's only about 12 of us.
And we made it like a goof. We were all joking around, moving chairs.
How
Cause
long was it out like that?
the whole trip.
The whole trip.
What?
The whole
The whole
trip.
trip.
We had a goof. It was amazing. So, I can't give away stuff, but Katie has been doing.
All right, I can't really get into that part. But at the beginning, because this is not public. This is on my. So those are the people that are there. You could see who's there. Hold on, let me go back a little. So Katie, Travis, Tony Angiola, that's Matt Moniz, that's Rhiannon, Mark D'Antonio, Ben Hansen, part of our crew, Daryl, and myself. Oh, and Marianne Robb, she's right there. So we're all just hanging out in front of this hotel and just hanging. And it was great. It was so much fun. But that was a true story. The flight was insane, and the moon was full. And it was just an eerie experience flying into Roswell at night. And we landed at about 12:30 in the morning, local time. It was just a freaky flight. And we're all joking around, like walking to chair to chair. Because we didn't care. All right, I'm going to sit next to Daryl for a few. And we were like moving around on the plane. The stewardess didn't give a fuck. Because we were on our own, pretty much, in the dark. They weren't going to walk up and back, though they did. Because you know how they give out the snacks, beverages, and all that shit. So they had to do it for that, but it was pitch dark in the plane the whole flight. But it was a goof. I've never, ever had an experience like that in a plane. Never. They didn't believe us. Nobody believed it. That's what happened on the flight. But it did. It was fun, though. It was a trip. I gotta go to commercial. Right now. Good. No, that would never happen. I wish I had the clip that was in my room, though. I don't think I recorded that one. I don't think I did. I don't think so. It wouldn't be on this phone. That's fucking. Yes, it would. That's last year. Videos. I don't think I kept it. There's a lot of videos that are, private. I don't have it. I have one with Tom Reed that was funny in the car.
Jersey, right? Where are we? We're in Newark. We're in Newark. All right, Steve, say something stupid like normal, like you normally do. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Hey, watch this. What the fuck are you doing? What is that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna send it to my cousin.
We're goofing out in the car on our way to pick up Kathleen and Travis. That was stupid. Oh my god. I was driving. Oh, this was Quiet Riot. Rudy Sarzo's bass solo when I seen him last year. There's like fucking videos here. I don't know what the fuck they are. Oh, that was at the Hard Rock. I don't know what that one is. No, I don't have that video. In a way, I'm glad I don't have that fucking video. Uh-oh. Here comes Momzilla. What? How am I sleeping at 11:30 when I'm working? What happened now? Okay, see? But I was on a plane coming back and my plane lost power and I had to get towed back to the bay. 3-hour delay. Then another 3-hour delay to get our luggage. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. That sucks. Yeah, there's moments. You know how it is with Mike. You know. You know how it is hanging out with Tom. Yeah, I don't have to say anything. You already know. You definitely know. All right. Is this a fucking Ground Zero replay? No, it's not. The date is right. I'm gonna say some weird shit on there. Okay. I can't believe I don't have that fucking video. Maybe. All right, wait a minute. What is this? This is the right year. Yeah, that's the video. That's the plane. No, because it was the first night I would have had the video.
Alright, maybe not. I should pause it. It's fortunate because he just.
Oh, God. Let's put the phone down. Let us put the phone down. That's the safest bet. You're oh, Kevin's gone. Yeah, I'm not going to drink any more coffee, I can tell you that. Not me. It's the last thing I'm going to fucking do now. This time. No way. But, there are some times, boy. And then there was the controversy. The scandal in Roswell. Oh my God. It was a scandal. It's funny because Tom tells me, do you know what? They're saying what? Like, people are telling him about Roswell, what happened last year now. They're just finding out. It's like, shit, that's fucking old news. I was there. So was Travis and a few others. But I was there. And it was live. But I don't know what the name of the stream was. So I'm going to have to go through these videos. It shouldn't take that long. It was July last year. But it definitely caused a fucking scandal. For really nothing. But the good thing is I have the evidence. I actually have the evidence. Okay, we're getting close. Damn. Okay, it's gonna be here. Is it late dinner with friends? It is. You don't know what's going on right now. I'm in Applebee's. I don't know if you can see it. I'm hanging out right now. Look behind me. I don't know if you'll be able to see. But on that table right there is Travis Walton, Tom Reed, a bunch of us hanging out. I don't know if you could see inside. But they're all sitting right there at that table. We're all just chilling. Ain't that something? What a way to end the time in Roswell, New Mexico, hanging out with Tom Reed, Travis Walton, just like last night. Last night. Where I'm staying is right there, the Holiday Inn Express. So I'm walking distance. You don't know what they did to me. So, like I said, Ron James is here, Travis. There we go. I'm sitting right across from Travis. We're having cool. We had a good time last night hanging out, all of us. It was fucking nuts, I'm telling you.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
It was.
Come on.
A little bit.
It was.
It was
Actually,
a little bit.
we signed the person that's right here, and it started a scandal.
Apparently, it was just my booze. That
See?
was the
You see?
thing.
Tell them.
So what happened was somebody pulled a magic marker out. I was in it was a swimsuit top.
Yes.
And just pulled my boobs out and everybody started signing them. And then it became this thing with like every woman there and we just took them out.
Everyone was taking...
Every single human, and it was just autographing. It was so nice.
But it was not... like exposing
sexual,
right?
It wasn't like that.
No.
It was just like this great time that we all had together.
Exactly. It was only
this
fun.
Community of just let's all sign our names here. We were all here. We're all having this great time together.
I gotta give you my car so you could come hang out like with everybody here, like this.
Yes, absolutely.
Come hang out with us.
Yes.
See, these are all my friends. V said heart signing. It was like a heart signing.
It really was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
All night last night, it was fantastic
and it was
with all
good
of us.
Energy. It was positive
fantastic,
energy.
Great energy with everybody that was here.
Yes. So this caused a big scandal. Hell no filming of that. But it was innocent. It was not nothing crazy. like everybody made it out to be. I got people coming up to me the next day. What happened at Applebee's last night? What are you talking about? Oh, I heard there was an incident at Applebee's. There was no fucking incident at Applebee's. Where'd you hear this from? You know how when a story goes from person to person to person, then they exaggerate the shit out of it? You know what I mean? It gets spun way out of control that it's not even part of the story anymore. It's been taken to so many different levels, like, that's not what happened. We're in fucking Applebee's. What do you think is going to happen in an Applebee's in public? I mean, come on now. The whole freaking restaurant is watching what you're doing because it's Travis Walton. You know, it's everybody, you know, people are in there and they know who's sitting there. I don't know about Tom Reed, but they sure know who Travis is. This is the night. This is Saturday night. It's over. It's done. This is the late night dinner. All of us just hanging out. Now, there's no more fucking stress. It's pretty much done. Yeah, right? Probably the most exciting thing that ever happened at Applebee's. True story. I went to the manager. And I don't know if Eric was with me, but I went to the manager and said, do you know who's sitting at those tables over there? He goes, I have no idea. I'll tell you who it is. You know that they had the event here this weekend. Of course, they know. Well, over there is Travis Walton, Fire in the Sky. He said, really? I said, yeah, really. Then all the people that worked there started going to the table to get autographs and pictures and selfies, all that stuff. But guess what they did? They kept the place open late and extended just for our group, which was pretty freaking cool. That was pretty cool that they did that. A true story too. This is, I wish I would have got this on film. You know why? I'm telling you, it would have got 1 million hits. Especially on like TikTok. Forget it, would have got 1 million hits. Easy. Travis didn't know. So what happened was, I had picked up him and Kathleen Martin at the hotel to take her to the airport. Travis was coming with me for the ride. This is 10:30 in the morning. And we had the, you know, we took Kathleen, great conversation. But now, I have to take Travis back to Newark to take his flight 5 hours later. So Travis and I are just hanging out, killing time. So I said to Travis, what should we do? I didn't want to bring him back here. So I said, Travis, let's go back to Pine Bush. Because he never got the tour of the museum. So we went back to Pine Bush. Lance gave him the whole tour of the museum. And then Lance said, all right, you guys go next door. Lunch is on me. Order whatever you want. So I said, sure. Oh, Travis, let's go. So we went to go eat. And he didn't know. He didn't know I was going to do this. So he's sitting with his back against the wall. I'm facing him. And where he's looking out is a bar and some tables to his left or to my right. There's a few tables there. So the waitress comes over and she says, were you guys here for the festival this weekend? That's all she had to say. I said, yeah, we've been here since Friday. Do you know who was speaking here? Do you know who spoke last night? Oh, no, I was working. Yeah, Travis Walton was here, and Travis is sitting right across from me with a straight face. You ever see the movie Fire in the Sky? No? Well, when you go home, you should. She says, I'm going to go home and watch it with my kids. And I kept feeding it. And then I said, well, guess what? That's Travis Walton sitting right here. She goes, oh, my God. She's taking selfies with him. You should have seen her reaction. It was priceless. I swear I wish I would have got how I got her hooked and did this whole thing. It would have been great. And Travis was going along with the whole thing. So then we go back to the museum. And there are two people there, the same thing. I said to them, were you here for the festival this weekend? No, we couldn't make it. Oh, man, you guys missed it. They had the speakers last night, Travis, Kathleen Martin. Have you ever seen Fire in the Sky? No. Really? The movie about Travis Walton? No, I've heard about it. You know, I've heard about Travis' story. And the same thing. Well, guess what? This is Travis standing right here. They're like, what? I wish I would have got that on film. And even Travis said it. Bill. Oh, shit. I just blew the brake. Oh, shit. Actually, the stream fucked up. And thank God I had a backup. I have to let it go now. What am I saying? It's right on schedule. Bill, pay attention. I didn't screw up. Thank God. And even Travis said it. Bill, if we would have got this on video, we would have had so many hits on this. Because he played right along with me. Shit, remember what happened on filming with that Karen, Bill? I'm trying to remember, Mike. Whoa. With that Karen. You mean in the restaurant? When we were filming? You know I have those clips. They were unusable. You know I have those clips, right? When we were at UFO Monument Park doing that. It's on my computer. Nobody's ever seen those. But they're not going to be used, so I could maybe share that. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah. I remember that, Mike, now that you said it that way. Well, it's not on this one. It might be. No, Bear Mountain. Nope, it's not in there. I have those clips, though, when you were there. Like everything else, I just gotta fucking find it. Oh my God. Nope, it's not in here. So where the freak is this at? F drive?
Bill,
Yes.
he had all the nuggets.
You mean the gizzards?
I mean the gizzards. He was waiting for more, but there's
UFO
no more.
Park.
All the ones are frozen.
Dude, I don't even know what these fucking clips are. I'm afraid to hit them. I don't even know. Oh, yeah.
It's recording now.
Maybe this was the day the UFO was there.
shifts on you automatically. But I need some work done. I need some
Testing. The audio's low.
You remember this, right, Mike? These are all the little outtakes.
Oh, yeah. I think it was fantastic. The telescope went in yesterday.
So it's recording?
Tom, we're live.
We're live. We're recording.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll see you.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm holding on with one hand.
You want me to hold on to you?
No, I'm good.
Oh. What's that, operator?
So I don't remember these clips.
Am I recording?
You know what? I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, wait till they go.
Oh, this is when I almost flew out the fucking TV.
Let me go.
I think.
Oh, different times. The only person that really came to was my grandmother, and she found herself in the driver's seat when she had previously been in the passenger seat, and the ignition in the car was off.
Wow. So she's the one that drove back.
Yes, not my mother.
No, that's not the one. I almost went flying.
Two. We only expected one, so this is fantastic. I like.
You remember this, right, Mike? Oh yeah, you do.
Give off.
Oh, remember this?
Yeah, it's true. It's playing.
Are we rolling?
Just speak, yeah.
Okay.
Which way you going, Tom?
Oh, this is it, maybe. Nope, that's not. It's too short.
All right, let me get up on the trail. I'm gonna catch you coming head on.
I'm already recording. Oh my God, this was a crazy night and day.
You want to stand closer?
That's not it. I'm looking for one specific.
Where am I at? 94% battery. Probably plenty.
You want to tell me the right way?
Mike!
840K.
So, is he coming back or is he staying there?
He's.
You going back?
Okay, ready?
No, he's coming up. He's coming back.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to focus on Tom now.
Oh my God. Like a bunch of big kids fucking around. These are all like little outtakes.
You.
Yeah, they ran over.
Rolling?
Action.
Now, Sean, you are a paranormal investigator.
Yes.
And I understand that you know and have known Tom for a long time.
I have.
And both of you have actually had an occurrence that happened here in the park.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
That was a good clip.
So, like the big bad wolf said once, I'm gonna huff and puff.
And blow your house down.
Yeah, right. Pull that splinter out of your butt.
I know, right?
And Sean is our paranormal investigator.
And while
who's
we're
going to be
waiting,
conducting research tonight.
And while we're waiting,
That was a wild night, right, Mike?
blooper reel.
I started recording, so whenever you're ready.
Batteries, we don't have extras. Let's just,
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
You guys had. Tell us about it.
Yeah. So he was bringing the bench up.
Now, I wasn't prepared. I had brought my camera, but their crew ran out, quit. So I just recorded. Good night, Kathy.
Walk in?
No, I'm not asking you. Should I just call you Rachel? Or it's Rachel Hoffman, right?
It is, yeah, Rachel Hoffman.
Okay.
All right, it's rolling, so whenever you guys are ready.
In 2000.
Cut.
You guys got to squeeze in tighter.
One more time.
Let's just run this.
I'm like a director.
And action.
So I met our citizen scientist Rachel Hoffman, who had done some preliminary tests on the possible fluorescent. Fuck.
These are bloopers. Oh my God.
The road.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry, my.
I had to stop.
Oh, sorry, my.
Because I cursed.
And action.
All right, so I ran into our citizen scientist, Rachel Hoffman, and she happens to be in town today, and I thought it'd be a good idea to introduce...
I have a lot of these.
Raining UFOs in here, or is it just me?
The whole thing again?
So, as we went through earlier, Ava's going to be going through the paranormal investigation portion of things, and I just wanted to ask you a few questions to clarify how we're going to go about this to develop the most evidence in the least amount of time.
Okay.
So, I was thinking...
So these are a lot of
And bring it one more time?
These are a lot of outshots.
Not to say anything, just walk.
Just walk that way and you're gonna get him. Okay.
Let me know what distance.
I'm recording, so... Time out. Go back. Try not to walk.
I like that idea. I like it.
All right, let's go. Oh my God. I could be very bossy. I can. You should, but we have both versions.
Okay, never mind.
She's got it.
Okay, we're recording.
Okay.
All right, let's go. There you go.
Drive, woman, drive!
Right, go.
Thought. Deep thought.
Wasn't that
No
a crazy?
arms waving.
Have a good one. Mosquito.
I'm looking for one video.
Is it there? Cut through where? That one?
Come over here. And
Okay,
then
got
go
it.
along this way.
Okay.
All right, I'm rolling. It might be this one, where I almost died. No, that's not the one.
Is it there? Cut through where? That one?
Come over here. And
Okay,
then
got
Fat
Pick up
fuck.
set. Allie on set.
All right.
Rihanna on set.
Aaron boy on the seat.
Let's go.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm gonna skip a lot. Oh my God, this is it, I think. This is it.
That's my clearance.
You're good there.
This is it, right? I almost flew. He hit a bump.
Hold on tight.
Hold on tight.
Ready? Ready? You ready?
Shit. I'm not ready. I'm ready.
He's not even on. You got a door you could clip in, you know.
How the fuck you do that?
Just clip it right into the seatbelt holder.
Oh shit.
Tom, that's gonna be the best lap dance you got all week.
Hold on. I lost it. In.
Hey, bull bag. You're not filming it, right?
No. I'm just doing the front.
I'm really enjoying this thing.
I just lost my hat.
Alright, we'll get it on the way back. That's
I got it. The glasses.
You lost your glasses?
Yeah, I think.
Alright, we'll go back and get them.
Everything went flying.
What, sunglasses or eyeglasses?
Sunglasses.
But we did find them.
When I was in Utah, they go all up in the mountains with these side by sides. They're everywhere. My boss has one.
We're flying. Look at that.
We got air on that jump.
Hell yeah.
We got air. Airborne.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's Tom. I didn't know it was him. I was like, somebody's coming at us.
You alright?
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yep, Anthony got air. He did. That was fucking crazy. But that nighttime thing, you weren't there. You missed what happened at night. I didn't get sound on that one. That's when Tom went flying. Something lifted him up and fucking sent him sideways. And everybody's freaking out. But I didn't have the fucking sound on the camera.
There you go. I heard push me. Push me. Did you hear that? Push me?
But before this happened, and I don't have the video, man. Or do I? No, it's not this one. Let me try this one. No, it's not this one either. It might be this one. Nope, too short. Fuck.
There you go. I heard push me. Yeah.
Damn it, I don't have it. It's not that one. Damn. I don't have it. When something was seen in the sky.
There you go. I heard push me. Did you hear that? Push me?
You could always come back and try to get something.
Was I?
Oh, that sucks. Exaggerating. This is
actually challenge whatever.
Oh, it's at the very end. What number is this? This is good right here. Damn it! I don't have it. I'm definitely recording. But I can make my camera go. We saw something in the sky. And it was fucking bizarre. Wait a minute. These numbers are weird. How come this is 12:22 a.m.? Okay, I got him on camera. All right, slowly walk towards me. Really. All right, I gotta take it from. Damn it! I don't have it. We seen something in the fucking sky. I know Tone. What's his name has it? Anthony. I don't have it. That sucks. But all of a sudden, we see green, red in the sky, and I'm like, I'm not fucking kidding. Look what's going on. Right above us. It was crazy. You remember the string of lights in the sky that night at the park? And of all luck, I don't have it. That really pisses me. Because it was weird. Maybe the number's off. Hold on. 94. It's in chronological order. That sucks. But that was a weird thing that night with all of us. I did it live? Then I must have it on video. I had my Mevo, that's right. I had my fucking Mevo. You're right. That was September 3rd. That was September 3rd. That was last year, right, Mike? Should I lose track of time? Yeah, that was last year. What time is it? Alexa, set alarm for 12:14 a.m.
Alarm set for 12:14 a.m.
Wait a minute. This is impossible. Are you sure I did it live, Mike? How come I don't see it? That's because yeah, it would be the Skywatcher one. Let me go to live. Okay, now maybe we'll find it. I probably did do it live because it was so crazy. Everybody was bugging out. It was like a mass fucking experience. It was weird. And I was trying to get everybody's attention. People. Because they were all, you saw what was going on. There was a lot of commotion. There was a lot of people there. I'm like, there's something going on in the sky. I'm serious. And then Anthony's like, he's right. And then Anthony got all involved. And then everybody's attention. I'm not sure when we went there. Do you remember the... Do you remember... I don't remember when we were there, dude. UFO Monument Park visit. Skywatcher going live.
I smell barbecues. Beautiful day to do it.
Okay, I'm close. I don't have it. August 27th. I don't fucking have it. Oh, wait a minute. I went to the park separate on something else. That is not the time. When the hell were we there, Mike? Dude, I cannot find... I don't remember when we were there. like the date. Okay, it was definitely. You're trying to remember too, cause dude, I can't fucking remember. Was it in the summer or after? The mosquitoes were bad. February 22nd? It's that long already? Oh my God. Are you sure? Damn, that's a long time ago. Oh, you're sure? Well, then we'll be able to find out. Damn, dude, if that's you have, did you remember that, or you already, you actually remember the day? If you did, that's impressive. I'm in April of 23 now. March. February. Oh, Jesus. Alexa, stop. Okay, I don't know. Let me get the station to commercial in a minute. Clear. We got a minute. I gotta wait. I have to wait it out. My bubble. The sun is causing the camera to go nuts. Look at the sun, it's like pulsing. Not the sun, the moon. Oh my God. It's so fucking bright, I think it looks like the sun. I'm also exhausted. Come on, Clyde. 10 seconds. Okay. I don't know, Mike. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Because on February 22nd, I'm doing a stream. Because I don't see anything for that time. Dude, the mosquitoes were killing us. It can't be. Oh, it's September 2nd, 2023. I was going to say, don't you remember how the mosquitoes were eating us alive? God, I hit the back button and it brought me all the way back to the beginning. Oh my God. So it was September 2nd. It was Labor Day weekend. That sounds right. That sounds right. That's right, because I went to Stormville. That's right. I went to fucking Stormville that morning. I found it, I think. It's only 6 minutes long.
There's a lot of weird activity going on in the sky. Red flashes, green, blues, all kinds of colors. And there's a lot of people here, and we're all witnessing it together. Now, you're looking at a black screen because it's dark here. But I'm telling you, there is all kinds of stuff going on here right now. It's unbelievable. Now, you might think it's just a black screen, but just keep watching. Hopefully the camera picks it up.
Hey everybody, Anthony here, unidentified as 4. We are live at UFO Mountain Park. We have a Holmes investigative team.
Oh my God, I've never experienced this before. And now it's stopped. You have no idea, and there's no lightning in the area. We checked. The sky was flashing freaking red, green, blue. We're all here. There's got to be like 15, 20 people here witnessing this. There's got to be a dozen of us at least down here.
Sorry?
There's got to be at least 12 of us down here.
I know.
That is bizarre.
So you didn't
But
see
look.
here on the other side though? The tree in the back of the bridge started glowing on the one side.
Wow.
Yeah, you missed that one.
And guess what?
What?
All the audio in the bridge
Didn't even
come out.
Yeah. Think at least some. Josh has some audio. Some.
Oh, good.
Yeah. We'll voice over it.
Oh my God. It stopped. Look.
Yeah, it stopped.
Could it have been a fireworks show in the distance and they stopped?
It could have been. I would say so. I wish you would have caught that though. The glowing tree. It was glowing on one side.
Because now
That's Ava.
it stopped.
Wow. It's amazing.
Just like that.
You hear people? They don't know what's going on.
I can't explain it. I can't explain it either.
It's hard to. It's really hard to explain that.
It really is.
That's unbelievable.
Fireworks. I think you would have. I think the fireworks would have been audible.
Yeah.
And it was dead. It was just like the usual sounds of night, crickets. And I forgot what those. I forgot what the ones that go like.
But it stopped though. It just stopped.
Yeah. It's still a little pinkish in the sky, but that's what's probably twilight. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, because it was red, hues, it was all kinds of different colors.
Yeah, I'm quite the skeptic, and I saw it.
There you go.
I saw it. I mean, I don't know if it was the effect of that machine that hit my retina.
Guys, I'm live right now. Just explain to everybody, because I know you're live too. What did we see, so that people know that I'm not kidding around?
Red flashes, green, blue, and even with your night vision, color night vision,
Red orbs. In
orbs.
The sky. Yeah.
Yes.
So there's camera crews everywhere.
And there's a dozen or more people here, and we all seen it.
Yeah, there's camera people, everybody for the film. It's insane. For whatever reason, we had infrasound going with a generator. We had a generator, gas generator going.
Oh my God. It was bizarre.
I got to admit, I cannot explain the phenomena at all.
Yeah, that was odd.
That was. I mean, I suppose like that could generate light and hit a tree or something. But not a
The only thing I checked the radar.
Yeah.
There is, if we're facing east, if that is correct, there is no storms, absolutely none to the east. Now there is a front coming from the west, but there's no thunderstorm activity associated with it. But that doesn't mean there isn't. It's just not showing up on radar.
Well, hot air hits colder, it makes heat lightning, but it's just that can look. I've seen heat lightning a million times in my life. It didn't look like heat light. It's just not the way it is.
Yeah, that was
And it's
bizarre.
not red and green. It's
Really
not-
bizarre. But it stopped. It's over. Whatever it was is done.
Yeah.
It figures the point I go live on a stream, it stops.
And the only way you could fool is like send up a balloon way up in the atmosphere with
Yeah.
trick light. I mean that's the only.
But like you said, you're a skeptic and you've seen it, and
I
it's
saw it,
nothing.
yeah.
There's
Yeah.
no like explanation to see what we just seen.
I don't have any rational.
The only thing I will say is this: at the end, when there was a lot of flashing,
Yeah.
when you have a fireworks display, they let everything go at the last minute.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they go crazy for the last hurrah.
Yeah, you hear a big report. You hear a big loud sound.
Not only that, though, you'll see a lot of flashing from the fireworks because that's their last little burst before they stop.
Yeah.
I think it really could be fireworks, but we didn't hear anything. We would hear something.
'Cause-
Something.
Right,
We
I
would
hear that.
hear
I understand.
The brrrr
But
in
we
the
are-
end when they go brrrr in
The
the
thing
end
is,
of
this is a holiday weekend,
correct.
and it's a Saturday night.
Yes.
So it kind of makes a logical explanation. But
That
like
it
you
could
said, you
be-
would hear the concussion.
We would hear something.
Yes,
The
we hear
finale.
nothing.
At
Yes.
the end when they go brrrr and
Yeah.
just shoot everything off, we would hear something. We didn't.
That was, and then Tom getting thrown.
Well,
That's
that was simply an interdimensional shift where he caught
That
up
was
with his
weird.
7-year-old self and he activated. That's what that was.
That's unbelievable. It's definitely been an interesting evening, at least.
Well, I will say my good night.
Yes, we have to. For those on YouTube, I'll stream maybe when I get home. But we're gonna go eat. We have things to do, and I'm not gonna get home till like midnight. So yeah, that was crazy, and I'm always gonna try to come up with a logical explanation. Could it have been fireworks? Yes. That's why I kept bringing it up, just to see what everybody else would say. But I'm not sure. Because we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. But it is a holiday weekend, and it's a Saturday night. Labor Day. But it's 12:30. No, what time was it? Bullshit, it was early. Because I said I'll be home by 12. It was about 9 o'clock. It was about 9 o'clock. Because I left there at 10 and I got home like at 12, 12:30. I remember that. So it's like 9 o'clock. Yeah, it could have been a fireworks. Somebody had a fireworks display. That is the only thing I could think of from a rational, logical explanation. But it sure didn't have the characteristics of fireworks. That's the thing that gets me. Now, the sound is irrelevant. Because I've seen, when I had my UFO sighting in 95, I could see the colors in Central Park from where I was. They had a fireworks show after they showed Pocahontas. And I could see the colors in the clouds. And that's miles away from me. That's like fucking 20 miles. And I could still see it. Because it was a low cloud cover. Maybe 15 miles from the northern Bronx to Manhattan. But the point is, that's when I seen my UFO. My thing. So did I hear sound coming from those fireworks? No. Not at all. But the thing is, it didn't look like that. But it could have been. I'm if anything, it was probably fireworks. But it was still weird. And people will debate that. They, that's fine. But it was weird. It was weird. And then when I looked in through his night vision, and I'm seeing, but the orbs could be dust. They could be anything. And the night vision picks that up. It could even be bugs.
in the distance. So I'm not a big proponent of that. I need something more tangible than that. I'm not going off on that. But it was still an interesting night because we're in the bridge, on the covered bridge, and Anthony comes running in the bridge and says, "You're not gonna believe what just happened." What's this, Mike? You just emailed me. I shouldn't do it on the phone. Oh, okay. I see the photos. Supposedly, and this is what Anthony said and swears, he and Tom Reed were walking toward the limo. And Tom got thrown sideways 10 feet like Superman and landed and had scrapes on his arms, his pants, his knees, everything. It was fucking weird. And then we went, that's when you seen that video with everybody standing around looking at the marks. You could see how he went sideways on the ground. How the fuck did that happen? Now, I did not see it. I'm only going based on what Anthony and Tom said. That he was actually lifted and thrown sideways 10 feet. And that's why everybody was making a big commotion in that circle. Because that's where it happened, in the lot where the cars are. That was freaky. Because it was like a panic. And we're in the bridge. And they come running. Tom didn't. He was hurt. And Tom wasn't drinking or anything. How could he got cut? I mean, he was cut. Torn. How does that happen? It's not like he could roll down a fucking hill or something and cut himself up like that. It's a flat parking lot. There's no way. Unless he was having a fight with Anthony and Anthony shoved him and did that, but obviously they did not. It was weird. Remember that, Mike? You heard about that, right? You had marks on your legs? You were there when he was bleeding? Were you there? It was definitely a what the fuck. And plus, but when I got home, I had marks on my leg that didn't look normal. Yeah, that was weird. Like I said, I did not see it with my own eyes, so I can't, I can't validate it. It's something like that I have to see for myself. Yeah, they swore this, swear that. Still, I can swear up and down, doesn't mean shit. I gotta see it with my own eyes. Then I'm convinced. That's the only way. I gotta experience it myself. But Anthony swears that's what happened. But that was a crazy day and crazy night. I'll let you know when we're gonna be probably going to the park Thursday. Oh my God, what's the date? The 30th of May? We're going to take a trip to the park, Mike. So if you want to meet us. It was a good size cut on Tom. You're right. It was. He was bleeding. He was all cut up. It was crazy. I'll be there with Tom. I'll let you know. But it's going to be May 30th, Thursday. Because he already arranged it with the guitarist. And when I'm hanging out with the guitarist, even though there's only one song I know of, Autograph. Dude, hook me up. When are you playing around here? I want VIP. Hang out backstage. That's the benefits. Yeah, it's autographed. But who knows? Maybe they're opening for somebody. You never know. With these tours that go around, it's like autographed Def Leppard. You know, they do that. A lot of these older bands are touring together. It wouldn't be a bad thing. So, that was a fun night, though. We had a good time, Mike. Then there was something that happened the next day that wasn't too good. That was a big controversy, too. And I am not talking about that one. You heard about that one, right, Mike? What happened the next morning with Tom? I'm glad I went home the night before. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. We finally got to meet and hang out. And like I said, I'll be... The only thing is, if I see you in May, you got to bring the cannolis, bro. Got to bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
What the fuck was that? The A thing just is talking for no reason. I wonder if my mother activated, because I didn't. I don't think Mom did. That was weird. I had to call Mom on the phone. Did you hear the A thing in the background? In the other room? Did you hear that? I gotta call Mom. If she's sleeping, then that... She's not... I don't hear her. She's sleeping. I hear her phone ringing. She's sleeping. She won't pick up her phone if she's sleeping. She says, fuck that. Whoever's calling, hang up. So something activated the A device in the dining room. It wasn't me. This one would activate. Marco, have you ever had that happen with your A device? Now she's staying sleeping. She ain't gonna... Have you ever had to do that? It just starts talking? It just happened. Now, I could activate others if I say it. That's why Marco says, stop. No, don't do it. The A word. That's different. Because if my voice is heard through speakers, it can activate your device that you have, if you have it. But this was different. That thing just said something in the other room. Did you hear it, though, in the background? I don't know if you heard it. I don't know if the microphone picked it up. But that was weird. I'm going to have to rewind this and try to see what it said. How long ago was this now? 10 minutes? If that? You heard it say something too, right? I'm gonna see. If this could work. If this could work. Marks on my leg that didn't look normal. Yeah, that was weird. Like I said, I did not see it with my own eyes, so I can't, I can't validate it. It's something like that I have to see for myself. Yeah, they swore this, swear that. Still, I can swear up and down, doesn't mean shit. I gotta see it with my own eyes. Then I'm convinced. That's the only way. I gotta experience it myself. But Anthony swears that's what happened. But that was a crazy day and crazy night. I'll let you know when we're gonna be probably going to the park Thursday. Oh my God, what's the date?
It's coming. It's coming up.
May? We're going to take a trip to the park, Mike. So if you want to meet us. It was a good size cut on Tom. You're right. It was. He was bleeding. He was all cut up. It was crazy. I'll be there with Tom. I'll let you know. But it's going to be May 30th, Thursday. Because he already arranged it with the guitarist. And when I'm hanging out with the guitarist, even though there's only one song I know of, Autograph. Dude, hook me up. When are you playing around here? I want VIP. Hang out backstage. That's the benefits. Yeah, it's Autograph. But who knows? Maybe they're opening for somebody. You never know. With these tours that go around. It's like Autograph, Def Leppard. They do that. A lot of these older bands are touring together. It wouldn't be a bad thing. So, that was a fun night, though. We had a good time, Mike. Then there was something that happened the next day that wasn't too good. That was a big controversy too. And I am not talking about that one. You heard about that one, right, Mike? What happened the next morning with Tom? I'm glad I went home the night before. Holy shit.
It's got to be coming.
Yeah, exactly. We finally got to meet and hang out. And like I said, the only thing is, if I see you in May, you got to bring the cannolis, bro. Got to bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
What? What the fuck was that? They do that. A lot of these older bands are touring together.
About the cannolis.
It wouldn't be a bad thing. So, that was a fun night, though. We had a good time, Mike. Then there was something that happened the next day that wasn't too good. That was a big controversy too. And I am not talking about that one. You heard about that one, right, Mike? What happened the next morning with Tom? I'm glad I went home the night before. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. We finally got to meet and hang out. like I said, I'll be. The only thing is, if I see you in May, you got to bring the cannolis, bro. Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
What the fuck was that? I got it. Sorry, can you say it again? That's what it says. Sorry, can you say it again? This time. Oh shit, I gotta get ready for commercial. This time I recorded it on Audacity. Oh shit, I got a commercial in 50 seconds. And like I said, I'll be. The only thing is, if I see you in May, you got to bring the cannolis, bro. Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
It's right at the end there. All right, so I'm going to cut this part out. I'm going to. Let me see something. In the cannoli. It's right there. I'm gonna play with it. Let me see if I can clean it up a little. Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
I think that's what it says. Sorry, can you please say it again? Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
Right? Sorry, can you please say it again? That's what it sounds like to me. Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
Can you say it again?
Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
All right.
Gotta bring the cannoli.
Can you say it again?
The cannolis is what's killing it. I'm gonna try to get in closer. There's no way that that thing should even have activated in that room. It's right here. Cut. Now I'm gonna try to take this down so I'm not so loud. A little more. And we might be able to level it out a little bit better. Right there. I can try. It's still a little wavy. It boosted it right back up again.
Cannoli.
Can you say it again?
Cannoli.
Can you say it again?
It is.
Cannoli.
Can you say it again?
Can you say it again? Sorry. Can you say it again? That's what it says. But who was talking to it in that room? No fucking body. That is weird. It did, right? Sorry, can you say it again? That's what it says. So, and obviously, this one didn't pick it up. Alexa, thank you.
You're welcome.
This would have picked it up. If I was talking and I triggered it, that one would have went on. That's in another room. So that shit is weird, what just happened. And I'm wondering if anybody else that's watching right now, an Alexa device and it just activates by itself by doing that. Has it ever happened to you before? By saying something like that? Sorry, can you please say it again? I've never had that experience. I guess the saying is there's a first time for everything. All right, I gotta set the station up for overnight. Yeah, something in the area picked it up. I don't know what triggered it. Something over there triggered that to do that. And Mom is sleeping. So, and like I said, if I triggered it from this room in that room, then why didn't this one trigger too? This one's right next to me. So that shit don't make no sense. Mike says, I have one, and I think mine is haunted or just want to hear whatever the effing wants to hear. Oh my gosh. That was weird, though. Enough. I gotta set the station for the overnight. Alright, what? Alright. 1, 16, 17, 18, 19. This takes time. It was Tycho. Tycho was talking to it. Okay. Oh my God, I'm only at 4 a.m. No, I can't use that one. Oh my God. Five. All right, 5. I have to put the numbers in my head. 5, 6. 6.5. Now you might say 6.5. What the hell does that mean? Well, that means I need to file 20 minutes to make it 26.5, and then run ads to the 30, which is the bottom of the hour. So 6.5, and there's 1. So now I could put 4 minutes worth of ads. It makes sense from my point of view when I'm doing the math in my head with numbers. I've been doing this shit too long. And I'm gonna see if I'm close. Sometimes I'm like 30 seconds off. Never more than a minute. Never. So right now I'm up to almost 8 a.m. And now, and his show ends in 6 minutes. And I need 4.5. at 10 a.m. I think. Not sure yet. And I don't sleep past 9. If I sleep past 9, it's a miracle. But I always put extra just in freaking case. Okay, I'm at noon. I think. And we'll put one more in just in case. If I slept to 2 o'clock, something's seriously wrong. All right, it's set till 2, I think. I'll find out in 4 minutes when the show ends, this live show. So he's about to end. Clyde Lewis.
She was able to talk with me on my level. You'd be surprised how many people understand demon harassment.
Peter, does this entity, does it talk to you at all? Have you heard a voice? Is it telling you to do things, self-harm, or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just when I encounter it in my dreams, there's it generally goes back to the same place where I have lived previously, a childhood home with my father, and I had encountered a demon in my bedroom one night. I was sleeping, and I woke up. I know I was awake because I came out of, the dream state, realized I couldn't move.
Ooh, paralysis.
And then I heard
sleep paralysis is
not
common.
only
I suffer from it all the fucking time.
But I could feel this beast opening its jaws right next to my head, and just the most deep guttural growl. And so I thought, okay, I'd say the Lord's Prayer. I started speaking the Lord's Prayer out loud, and then it shut off my mouth. I couldn't speak. And then I got really frustrated and angry with it. And I said, okay, to myself, I said, if I can't speak, I will think the prayer. And so I pushed through.
Is somebody messing around and growling?
Through the prayer in my head. And,
on the show?
And then it left. I turned on all the lights. I didn't go back to bed that night.
Is it me, or do you hear that?
Anyway, in my dreams, there's just this, real deep dread, and just I don't know, deep fear. So sometimes I'm able to spirit myself away from that area in my dreams and kind of push myself off into, maybe another dream. How those.
Do you feel like you're having an out-of-body experience when you're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, like one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I'm going to call Ron
and that
producer.
Night,
I am calling Ron right after this fucking show.
In my dream that
and
same
telling
night.
him.
We're running out of time. Peter, thank you for your story. We're praying for you, but remember, keep a diary. Keep an idea of what's going on. Write down your feelings. Write down what's being said to you. Write down your experiences, and then share them if you can with maybe someone who is a spiritual leader. Like I said, you can get your sister to sage the house and clean the house, so maybe that'll change things. But in the meantime, Peter, our thoughts and prayers go out to you. Aaron Collins, thank you for being on the program tonight. And I'm sure June will be over at the Ghost Conference, will she?
Yes, you will. And thank you again, Clyde, for having me back.
All right. And you have a great night. Take care, everybody. And remember, keep your mind where they can't get at it. You keep it at ground zero. We will see you tomorrow night.
Why is this MoveOn promo not fucking working? Why is this MoveOn promo not working? Okay. Now let me see my times. I was off by a minute. So I gotta take an ad out. Still not bad. And I am off by a minute over here. Still not bad. Considering it's set till fucking 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I don't know if he's going to message because he just finished producing the show, but I am freaking out on that. Did anybody hear that growly sound when he's interviewing that person at the end there? I'm glad I got it on my fucking stream. I'm gonna rewind. I'm calling him.
Hey, what's up?
Dude, check the audio. I'm streaming live on my channel, Skywatching, and I played your show toward the end because I had to go end it. Does Clyde have like bronchitis or anything?
No.
Okay. Dude, you the guy that's talking about being with the growly thing next to him, there is a growl sound on the audio. Check it out. It is freaking bizarre.
Really? Yeah, when Peter was talking, the guy from Utah, or
Yes. Toward the end of the show. The last like 3 minutes. I'm telling you, check out that audio. It's freaky.
okay, we will check it out.
All right, let me know what you think because I'm going back to hear it on my end. Okay. Have a great night.
You too. Take
Bye.
care. Bye-bye.
All right. We need to go back on this audio. They're going to go check it. Now she's staying sleeping. She ain't going to... Okay. Have you ever had to do that? It just... We went... Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Rumble's not going ahead. Even though there's only one song I know of. Oh, come on, Rumble. Go back on this audio. They're going to go check it.
Things, but in the meantime, Peter...
I didn't go back to bed that
Is
night.
it me or do you hear that? And we'll put one more in just in case.
In my dreams, there's it generally goes back to the same place where I have lived previously, a childhood home with my father, and I had encountered a demon in my bedroom one night. I was sleeping, and I woke up. I know I was awake because I came out of the dream state, realized I couldn't move.
Paralysis.
And then I heard
sleep paralysis is common. I suffer from it all the fucking time.
But I could feel this beast opening its jaws right next to my head, and just the most deep guttural growl. And so I thought, okay, I'd say the Lord's Prayer. I started speaking the Lord's Prayer out loud, and then it shut off my mouth. I couldn't speak. And then I got really frustrated and angry with it. And I said, okay, to myself, I said, if I can't speak, I will think the prayer. And so I pushed through.
Is somebody messing around and growling?
Through the prayer in my head. And,
on the show?
And then it left. I turned on all the lights. I didn't go back to bed that night.
Is it me, or did you hear that?
Anyway, in my dreams, there's just this, real deep dread, and just I don't know, deep fear. So sometimes I'm able to
you heard it too?
myself away from that area in my dreams and kind of push myself off into, maybe another dream. How those.
Do you feel like you're having an out-of-body experience when you're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just?
I got to get that back again because that's like the best part.
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go.
Unless somebody's got chest congestion.
And nothing.
I got to go back and record it all over again.
Sudden, out of the
because I was recording it. Hold on a second. I got to go.
One day I prayed for my sister. Prayed for my nephew.
I'm going to call Ron.
And that night.
All right, time out. Time the fuck out. Time out.
You're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck? I got to get that whole piece. I got to record it over. That's the best part. I got to go back. I'm gonna send the audio clip to Ron. All right, hold on. We got to go back a little. Fuck. Fucking Rumble is driving me nuts.
I know of. What
oh, come on, Rumble.
One day I prayed.
6.5. 9. Rumble's not going forward. 4 a.m. Something serious.
I was sleeping.
I gotta record right away. Shit.
I woke up. I know I was awake because I came out of, the dream state, realized I couldn't move.
Paralysis.
And then I heard
sleep paralysis is common. I suffer from it all the fucking time.
But I could feel this beast opening its jaws right next to my head, and just the most deep guttural growl. And so I thought, okay, I'd say the Lord's Prayer. I started speaking the Lord's Prayer out loud, and then it shut off my mouth. I couldn't speak. And then I got really frustrated and angry with it. And I said, okay, to myself, I said, if I can't speak, I will think the prayer. And so I pushed through.
Is somebody messing around and growling?
Through the prayer in my head. And,
on the show?
And then it left. I turned on all the lights. I didn't go back to bed that night.
Is it me, or did you hear that?
Anyway, in my dreams, there's just this, real deep dread, and just I don't know, deep fear. So sometimes I'm able to
you heard it too?
myself away from that area in my dreams and kind of push myself off into, maybe another dream. How those.
Do you feel like you're having an out-of-body experience when you're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
Now, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I'm going to call Ron
and
this producer.
Night,
I am calling Ron right after this fucking show.
In my dream that
and
same
telling
night.
him.
We're running
anyway.
out of time.
We got it. Now I got to clean it, cut it, and clip it to where we hear that weird background sound, and then you hear the growling. Hold on. What the fuck is that?
So I don't. I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I.
All right, it's right there. So we got to go back a little bit more. Cut the clip.
Experience when you're going through this?
Okay, let's get rid of that. Then we're going to clean up the audio. You guys hear what the hell? And he said nobody was doing that. Cut. Okay. And I say I gotta send it to Ron.
Prayed for my nephew.
I'm gonna call Ron. I can cut that out. Okay, now we're going to level it and compress. No, not that. And now we're going to boost the audio. Level it. Now let's see what it sounds like.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
Now, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I'm sending that shit to him right away. All right, what did I just do? I gotta make this file. Export audio. I'll just put it in Kriston's growl. I can't put a question mark. Okay. Edit metadata. Okay, good. There's no metadata associated. Export. Okay, I have the file. Oh God, please tell me I saved it. I put it in Kriston's file. And it's the 2024. The rundown. 2024. Fucking growl sound. There it is.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times.
Okay. So now have to email it to myself. I could do it on Skype, but email's faster probably. Attach file. Okay, there it goes. Send. Okay, I should get it on my phone. I want to hear that again, but I want to send this to Ron. There it is. It just went through. Oh, please, God, tell me I could send a fucking file. All right. I got to download it. There it is. Growl sound. Download. Done. New music added. Growl sound. Files. Oh no. Audio. Oh my God. Growl sound.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No.
Now this is only when you dream, is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically? Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go.
Unless somebody's got chest congestion.
And nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, like one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I hear it. I don't know. I mean, isn't it crazy? I gotta hear that again. I gotta see what Ron says on this, because that is clear as fucking day, to me at least. Did we pick something up on a show? They're gonna freak out.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
Now, this is only when you dream, is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go.
Unless somebody's got chest congestion.
And nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, like one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
That is weird. And they're talking about a thing growling next to him. And he's talking about it with the other guy. And you hear the fucking growling. Now, if nobody's messing around, that's weird. Really? Oh, he's messaging me now. Oh, no. That was an email. One more time.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
Now, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
And sometimes you hear it when they're talking. They've got to fucking hear this. They got to hear the entire thing because there's the growl sounds when I say, goat, you heard it? There's sounds of that before that clip. It's not just there. It happens before. Now, like I said, is it chest congestion? I asked Ron. He said nobody has chest congestion. Does Clyde have chest congestion? No. So if it's not Clyde and it's not the guest or the caller, then what the fuck is that sound coming from? Really? Alice, did you hear that? I am like, what? What are the chances? James is doing good. Tomorrow they're going to be talking, how do you know if you're a psychic medium? And he's got Shaman Willie Windwalker Gibson on as his guest. And they're going to talk about how do you know? Is it real? They're going to get into the whole thing tomorrow night. But that, I should play that for the bishop tomorrow night before we do the show and see what he tells me. Because that does not sound good. Yeah, it sounds like it's near him. Like this thing is near him when he's talking about it. Like it's still with him. And so I swear to you, sometimes there are sounds that are picked up by audio that you don't hear with your ear. Because it happened to me. With the voice saying my name at Nuclear Lake, we didn't hear it. But it was picked up on the camera audio. Bell. Twice. So, we didn't hear it. I don't think they heard it. Because none of them were like, what is that? What's that sound? None of them said anything. So what the hell was that? It's not a glitch in the Matrix. Because the rest sounds fine. That's not a glitch. That's something is not glitching, making that growly sound. There's no way. And, when it comes to audio, I can clean it, which I did, to the best I could, this fast. Because I cleaned that clip up to level it so that the growl would come up evenly when they're speaking, to bring it up a little in the audio. Because it was subtle. It was in the background. It was actually a little lower than that.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
Now, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
It's there. They got something. And I guarantee I'm the first one who picked up on that shit. I mean, as far as getting it to him. I mean, I got him a recording already of it sent to him within minutes of the show ending. The show only ended 20 minutes ago. You heard it 5 times? That is some creepy stuff. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know what to make of that. But they got the clip. They're probably bugging out right now because they're in Oregon. So it's only 10, a little after 10 now, 10:30-ish. So it's still early for them. They're probably going through the audio right now. Especially if he just played that clip to Clyde. Because that's Clyde's producer that I called. You thought it was one of the bears? Dude, that's crazy. Unless it can't even be like somebody snoring next to the person being interviewed. Because if that's a snore, that's one hell of a snore. That sounds like a growl. That would creep me out in itself if somebody snored and sounded like that. I'm gone. Like, dude, wake up. It's like, are you possessed? Is that the way you snore? Fuck that. That's creepy for me. Too much. Oh my gosh. Oh, they got something though. They got something on audio. And he's going to see my reaction. What the fuck was that? And who knows, maybe he'll get feedback from listeners emailing them about the same thing we just all heard. But what are the chances I pressed the audio so you could hear the show as I was going to end the show and we catch that? What are the chances? That just made me decide to put that on. To even capture that on the stream. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this audio. Because I don't record his shows. They go into his archive. That's for them. But that was weird. What a way to end the night. On something crazy like that. That's bizarre. I mean, it is getting kind of late. I don't even know. I'm surprised he hasn't messaged me to say that he heard it. And it's sent to him because I played the file. I mean, there's no doubt. To say that he heard it. And the thing is, we heard it before that because Goat said he heard it in chat. Goat said he heard it. And so that it happened before that I recorded. So there's more of that growl throughout that piece. And it starts when he starts talking about this thing with a big mouth growling near him. And look at that shit. How is that a coincidence? Is the dude on the other side playing around? Like he's got some fucking recording and he's playing a growl? You never know. I mean, I'm just being skeptical and trying to come up with explanations. Did he set that shit up on purpose to have growly sounds playing in the fucking background while he's on the phone with them? Yes, this was during an interview just now. I mean, I can go... Let me see. YouTube is probably the best bet. Let me see how far back it goes. Unless somebody's got chest congestion.
And nothing. And then, all of a sudden, I mean, I can go demon.
Because I had to go end it. Does Clyde... All right, here it is. Oh, man, Rumble's not going ahead. Even though... Oh, no, it's back. What the fuck was that? Device? Nah, she's staying sleeping. She ain't gonna... And that's another thing. My Alexa went off by itself.
Gotta bring the canoe. Can you say it again? Come.
This would have picked...
And so I thought, okay, I'd say the Lord's Prayer. I started speaking the Lord's Prayer out loud, and then it shut off my mouth. I couldn't speak. And then I got really frustrated and angry with it. And I said, okay, to myself, I said, if I can't speak, I will think the prayer. And so I pushed through.
Is somebody messing around and growling
through the prayer in my head? And
on the show?
And then it left. I turned on all the lights. I didn't go back to bed that night.
Is it me, or do you hear that?
Anyway, yeah, in my dreams, there's just this, real deep dread, and just real, just I don't know, deep fear. So sometimes I'm able to
you heard it too?
myself away from that area in my dreams and kind of push myself off into, maybe another dream. How those.
Do you feel like you're having an out-of-body experience when you're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I'm going to call Ron
and
this producer. I am calling Ron right after this fucking show.
In my dream that
and
same
telling
night.
him.
We're running out of time. Peter, thank you for your story. We're praying for you.
I don't know. You heard it even before the clip I sent him. You heard that growly, weird shit going on. And we don't even know if it starts before that. Good night, Mike. It was the caller that was telling the story, and I don't know who his guest was. It's the guy from Utah, Peter. He's been on our shows. I know the dude. He investigates Sasquatch and stuff. I know that dude. He was the guest, and that was the caller talking about his, experience. But there's fucking growling. He's talking about a thing that growls, and here is this thing that you hear is growling. It's like it's in his presence. And I don't know if they heard it. I mean, that's for real. I mean, unless somebody's messing around, which I don't think so, that's authentic. That's like an EVP court doing a live show on Clyde Lewis's show. At the end, I got the chills. I literally got goosebumps right now. Yeah, they were talking about demons. Yes, they were talking about demons. At the beginning of that clip, it's too bad. Let me see if I go back even further. They were talking about demons. Hold on. It makes sense from my point of view. Just in case. Oh, come on, YouTube! Don't do
it. Does this?
Oh. All right, let's let it go. I'm gonna mute. All right, it's set till 2, I think. I'll find out in 4 minutes when the show ends. This live show. So he's about to end. Clyde Lewis.
She was able to talk with me on my level. You'd be surprised how many people understand demon harassment.
Peter, does this entity, does it talk to you at all? Have you heard a voice? Is it telling you to do things, self-harm, or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just when I encounter it in my dreams, there's it generally goes back to the same place where I have lived previously, a childhood home with my father. and I had encountered a demon in my bedroom one night. I was sleeping, and I woke up. I know I was awake because I came out of, the dream state, realized I couldn't move.
Ooh, paralysis.
And then I heard
sleep paralysis is common. I suffer from it all the fucking time.
But I could feel this beast opening its jaws right next to my head, and just the most deep guttural growl. And so I thought, okay, I'd say the Lord's Prayer. I started speaking the Lord's Prayer out loud, and then it shut off my mouth. I couldn't speak. And then I got really frustrated and angry with it. And I said, okay, to myself, I said, if I can't speak, I will think the prayer. And so I pushed through.
Is somebody messing around and growling?
Through the prayer in my head. And,
on the show?
And then it left. I turned on all the lights. I didn't go back to bed that night.
Is it me, or do you hear that?
Anyway, in my dreams, there's just this, real deep dread, and just real, just I don't know, it's deep fear. So sometimes I'm able to myself away from that area in my dreams and kind of push myself off into, maybe another dream. How those.
Do you feel like you're having an out-of-body experience when you're going through this?
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
unless somebody's got chest congestion
and nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, one day I prayed for my sister, prayed for my nephew.
I'm going to call Ron
and
his producer. That's the whole clip. Now that sounds like something is growling, and they're talking about a demon that has a deep guttural growling fucking sound with a big menacing jaw in his experience. And here we hear these growls start. Come on. That is creepy as fuck. Bottom line, I hate to use the language, but that is creepy. That's during a live interview just now. It ended a half hour ago. That was toward the end of the show. And that happened. So I don't know what you all think, but that was bizarre. I sent him the clip. They must be freaking when they hear that. That's what I'm saying. Could it be some kind of congestion? But what's weird is sometimes you hear the growl where they're going back and forth in a discussion. It's like in the background. Like subtle. It's there. That is a weird thing. That's a weird clip right there. And like I said, that just happened 40 minutes ago on a live show. What a way. And then, earlier, my mom is sleeping. The Alexa device, I just woke up, in the other room says, sorry, what did it say? I forgot. It said something like, sorry, I didn't understand what you said, or something like that. I'm like, how could that be? Mom is sleeping, I'm in this room, and the device just says that? Sorry, I couldn't understand you? Something like that. I was like, Could I repeat what? The whole clip? You want me to repeat the whole clip? I mean, it's on my screen, so I just got to go back. Go. Oh, that's what it said. That's right. Sorry, could you repeat that? That's what it said. Sorry, could you repeat that? That's crazy, too. Because I have one right next to me. Why didn't this one go off? I didn't trigger it. You heard what I said. I did not trigger the one in another room. Mom is sleeping. So what the hell triggered that Alexa in the other room to say, sorry, can you repeat what you said? What? Who's talking to it? And in order to activate it, you got to say the name. Usually. Like, Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Alexa, turn off living room light.
Okay.
That's different. That thing says, sorry, can you what did it say? Could you repeat that? In the other room. Mom is sleeping. And I'm here. That's all there is. So it's been a weird night. But that clip right there with the growling, that was the icing tonight. That was the icing on the cake tonight. And I'm sure they're going through it. They're going through that audio. Right? They have to be going through that audio. And they're going to be like, holy shit, Bill is right. There's something here. I mean, there is. We all heard it. Now, we can all debate what it could be. But it's just so coincidental that they're talking about a demon that makes a deep growling sound. And then we start hearing growls. What sounds like a growl. That's why I said chest congestion, like Alice. Fuck. Her left sinus growled for a while when my eardrum was punctured and let the air in, but it sounded more trumpet than hungry coyote. Oh my God. Yeah, that don't sound like no sinus thing. It could sound like chest congestion. I can't even mimic it because I don't have that. Like, no. But you know when you have like bronchitis? Has that raspy sound, that bad and horrible sound. But nobody has it. That's why I asked Ron, does Clyde have chest congestion? He goes, no. And the other two guys were talking clearly. It wasn't those two. So, was anybody else? No. I don't know. But I'll see if I get feedback tomorrow. I'll let everybody know. Now, tomorrow I got to work from 7 to 11. Intensely. So maybe during the day I'll be back. But it's almost 2 a.m. Was the guest aware of the sound caught? No, none of them were aware. None of them were aware. Until I told Ron after the show, called him and told him, Ron, you got to check the audio at the end of the show. There's like a growl sound. He goes, really? I said, yeah. And then I sent him the clip that I recorded, which he got.
I'm not sure. I mean, I a lot of the times it is lucid where I am able to make conscious decisions.
What the fuck is that?
So I don't know if that's what you mean.
No.
Now, this is only when you dream. Is that correct? And is this every night or just periodically?
Not every night. It's periodically. I mean, I can go
Unless somebody's got chest congestion.
And nothing, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue.
He said, "Wow, we will check." So he has the clip. He knows exactly where it is. Sometimes rubber slides make a fart sound when people walk. And then, but that's not the sound either. You know what's the worst? When like my sneakers get wet and they squeak. I hate that. Exactly. There's like a deep bass with some yes. Yes. It's a growl. It's like a guttural growl. I can't emphasize that enough. It sounds like what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying that's what it is, but it sure sounds like a growl. And maybe they'll come up with an explanation and then say, Bill, it was this. It's just this. Yeah, I did hear that sliding weird, like, audio glitchy sound too. I don't know what the hell that was. It almost sounded like there was interference. There was something there too, but that could be anything. It's the growls that got me. So, we'll see. We'll see when they get back to me and what they say. And if they do, I'll let everybody know. But I'm curious to see if Clyde brings it up tomorrow night during his show. But he's live tomorrow. So anyway, it's almost 2 a.m. I am now going to say goodnight to everybody. So to Alice, Lewis, Goat, anybody who may be watching. That's crazy, Lewis. Lewis says, I heard demonic Rowley talking when I was dreaming. It was actually in my room. Good thing I ignored it. Yeah, Lorraine, definitely. Him and Clyde gotta love this catch during a live show. Because, believe it or not, you know how many hosts wish they got something live during a show? Especially when they're talking about demons and the guy's describing a demon-like thing that growls? And then we hear the growls? I mean, come on. You can't script this better than that. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about demons. The guy's telling you his experience. He says it's a menacing big head growling. And then we hear the growl. I mean, you can't make this shit up. It's like perfect. It's crazy coincidence. So everybody sleep on that. I'm going to try because now it's like, Tycho, get over here. Sleep right here. Pay attention. Now, I got all my lights on, these LEDs around the whole room. They're staying on tonight. I don't want to hear no fucking growls when I go to sleep tonight. If I hear myself snore, that's okay. Growls are out. Anyway, be well, be blessed, be safe, everybody. Have a good night's sleep on that one. And I'll see everybody later on today.